I play the game with no timeouts. You ride my wave, you're getting wiped out. Big mistakes get white out. I spot you like a lighthouse. Watch your moves like a night owl. On a full moon, wolves gon' howl. Can't bounce back, no rebounds. I show up like me how. Yo, welcome back to another episode of the Tip Off. Y'all know my name, Iceman the Eskimo. You see, I got my boy John, and I got Notorious. You know what I mean? We live right now. We're gonna talk about this draft. You heard? You know what I'm saying? That's what we got for y'all today. We're gonna talk about the draft. Some other folks might pull up. You heard? But we're gonna start off. John, what you got? What's good, Joe? I see you in the chat. What's good? What you got? What you got for me, John, today, bro? What you talking
about? I'll be surprised if everybody's still committed to being a Brooklyn Net, because I can understand the frustration with last night. I don't think anybody expected who was going to be drafted at those certain spots. When Yegor Demon's name was called, there was a literal Brooklyn fan who got up out of his seat and said, "Who's that?"
Yeah, I see.
Like that to me was like, okay, there's gonna be some crazy shit going on tonight. And then when 19 pick came up and they got Nolan Traore, I'm like, okay, now we have a potential starting point guard and a backup point guard. Okay, but there's Rasheer Fleming, Maxime Reynard, guys that we talked about a lot in detail. Then you have the 22 pick coming up, and he chooses Drake Powell. I wanted Drake Powell, but I thought you could get Drake Powell at like 26 to 27. I feel like they were reaching on Yegor and Powell a little bit there. So I was a little confused, but I understood why we need to get Powell. He's a really solid defender, 3-and-D potential, could guard 1 through 4. So I really think he'll be a great addition to our team. But now 26 and 27, this is where the train just went off into orbit, Mars, where the hell you want to call it. At 26, we select not Rasheer Fleming or Maxime Reynard, who we could have gotten consecutively. We choose Ben Surratt. Ben Surratt. So we have 3 guards now, and I'm still trying to understand why we need all these guards when we need a center, a power forward. We need some wings. So to get Ben Surratt, that was a huge questionable decision that I don't think anybody can give a legit answer for. And then we get Danny Wolf, a guy who we did train out, work out, and I think a guy's going to be a really solid addition. Now, can he become a center? He's a forward, but he's a 7-footer. So if he could turn into a center, there's maybe something really good to work there with him. And then today, they just announced they traded pick number 36 to the Suns for 2 second-round picks. So instead of getting a Reynard tonight and an Adothiaro or getting a Rasheer Fleming, we traded the pick away for 2 future second picks. And here's a crazy thing. By passing Kaman Maliwak last night, we essentially gave the Suns Kaman Maliwak and pick 36 for 2 second-round picks. So, yeah, Ice, you want to know how I'm feeling, man? I'm confused. I'm shocked. I don't know what the hell Sean Marks, BJ, and Joe Tsai were dancing, celebrating backstage, because there are a lot of questionable moves that are made. Now, I understand we're trying to build something organic here with untapped potential. That's what Sean was preaching about. Good character, untapped potential. But you need the talent. We didn't get a young star prospect in this draft. And what I'm getting from this is that Coach Jordy is trying to create a Euro-style ball. Let's remember, Jordy is a European-type coach. So if this is a European-type style you're trying to create in an American league, there could be some interesting high falls, but there could be some pitfalls as well. So I got to really see what free agency is right now, because right now you have a lot of untapped potential, but you have a lot of imbalance right now. And Cam Johnson, Nick Claxton are still on the team. So there's more questions than answers right now, Ice. And I just hope whoever we drafted, that these guys are going to work hard and try to be solid rotational pieces, because I definitely don't see a star right now.
Yeah, Joey, what you think about the draft, Joey?
Yeah, I was a little I was disappointed, a little disappointed. Like I said, I was tracking what's this goddamn name? Fears. I was tracking Fears. I'm like, man, I'm just hoping Fears drop to us. I seen Conk and Nipple get picked, so I'm like early. So I'm like, okay, that's good. You know what I mean? I'm like, that moves us closer to Fears, because I know Trey and all those other guys were going to get picked before him. Right. But we didn't get him. And I feel like Igor Demin is cool, but I felt like everybody else, I felt like he got picked a little bit early. And I don't see a big stretch between him and Traore, for real. I really don't. I personally, I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I think Traore gonna be better than Dement. I mean, everybody's on Dement because of his size. I get it; he got good basketball IQ, but I just don't think he gonna pan out. I think, listen, man, you can't teach foot speed, man. And I seen him fold in college against a lot of good programs, in a lot of big games. And I don't know. When I look at a player, I not only look at their skill set, but I look at their mindset as well. You know what I mean? And I just don't see that dog in Igor, man. I don't. I don't think. I mean, I think he'll be a serviceable point guard in the league, but I don't think he's going to be an all-star point guard. I hope I'm wrong. I'm wrong, but I just don't see it. I'm with John, man. Ben Seraph, that pick was a fucking head scratcher because I'm like, okay, even if you get 2 point guards, cool, whatever. But you're gonna go down and double down and get Ben Seraph, which you didn't need after you already picked 2 point guards, right? And then we still got holes in other areas on our roster. Like, come on, bro. You still got Rasheer Fleming out there. You still have Maxime Renard out there. Like, what are you doing? This tells me that the Nets are not going to move Claxton or CJ or Dayron, and they're comfortable with that front court and the wings they have. You feel me? That's what it's telling me. That's what these moves are signaling to me, because it was too many decent wings and big men still available to be got. Instead, they picked 3 freaking point guards.
I just want to find out which big man beat the hell out of Sean Marks when he was a kid, because this guy is still not overcome that phobia. Like, seriously, to Joey's point, you had like 4 chances to get a Reynard or Fleming, and you basically said, I don't want him. So, Sean, I'm sorry you were through a trauma when you were young, but grow some balls, man. We needed a big and a power forward, and we're stuck with Johnson and Claxton. That is a disappointment right now.
Now, I would have been cool. Like, granted, we didn't get Jeremiah Fears and we picked Demon at 8. I still would have been okay if we would have got Maxime Renard and Rasheer Fleming at 26 and 27. Right. I'm cool with that. We get Maxime Renard, Rasheer Fleming, Powell, Traore, and Demon. I can live with that.
That's what I'm saying. So my whole thing, Nets fans on TikTok and going off. I mean, going off, they're going off with me. You know what I'm saying? Because we like the same thing you're saying. Like, if you pick Yegor and you get to 19, right? And you get to 19, you telling me Traore was the best player available at night? He wasn't the best player available, right? So even at Yegor at 8, it's like, all right, you jump ahead and take Yegor at 6'9" point guard. I could see it. I don't understand it because you still have Queen Maluach and Asenge on the board.
So they keep talking about best player available. Do you guys think Demon was the best player available at 8 between Maluach and Noah Asenge?
No, not at all. That's why I'm saying that, Joey. I don't think he was. But if that was your guy to get, I'm cool with that, right? If that's your guy to get, I'm cool. But once you get to 19 and you pick Traore, that tells me that wasn't your guy at 8, bro. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't your guy at 8. And Traore wasn't the best available on the board because they still had Will Riley. They still had Neat Clifford. And they still had Danny Wood was still on the board.
Asa Noel.
Yeah, there were some guys on the board. And then, like you said, then you go to 22, get 22 from Atlanta, and then you choose you take Drake Powell. I'm like, bro, Drake could have went later, and he was not the best available person again. You know what I'm saying? So now you, like you said, like to me, it's like, how are you trying to build this team? Like, what's the purpose? I see the ball handling skills for everybody on the court, passing skills, cool. But how are you trying to build this team? You know, we had a small team, and you go out and pick guys that are exactly the same size as the guys we already have, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Lord, everybody's saying Danny Wolf is probably our savior on this team, meaning Danny has the highest potential they believe. You know what I'm saying? To be some type of maybe an all-star, maybe like, you know what I'm saying? A reasonable.
Right. I think they want to pair Danny with Claxton because I read somewhere that Danny plays really well with another big. But I think it could work a little bit because Danny gives you that offensive punch. You know what I mean? Claxton's not really that good offensively gifted like that. But then you got Claxton who could cover Danny, who's not that good on defense. You feel what I'm saying? So you got a little bit of offense
Yin
and
and yang.
defense with both big men. They kind of like offset each other.
Yeah.
I can see it working a little bit. Like I said, Danny played real well in the pick and roll. He played real well against. With other bigs. So we'll see.
Yeah,
Kick
not
out.
again. I don't think Drake Powell was a bad pick. Just the number he was picked at, 22, is the problem. It's not that I don't like. It's not that I dislike any of the players. I think they're good players. I just don't like where they were drafted at with other players that was on the board. You know what I'm saying? I think they were better players than these players that they picked up on the board.
So who would you have picked at 22, Ice?
22? I would have picked. See, here's my thing. I'd have picked at 22. I can't remember who was on the board. Hold on, my laptop right here. At 22, I wouldn't have took Drake. I would have took Drake at like 26 or 27.
Exactly.
I probably would have took Danny ahead of time. You know what I'm saying? Or Rasheer, or you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is, when you see all the centers go off the board, then you know everybody's looking for bigs, right? And then you looking for to build your team, right? You know we don't have point guard. We need a point guard. Cool. You got Yegor. You know we need, you know what I'm saying, some size. Who you gonna get at the end? Danny. Cool. But in between, you trying to get better at every position. You know what I'm saying? If you can, and you don't go do that. You know what I'm saying? So at 20, I'll tell you right now, 22, they took Drake. 22, so 22 right there. So Nick Clifford was still on the board. Danny was still on the board. Liam McNally was still on the board. Hugo Gonzalez was still on the board. And Max and Clark Brenner and Thero, the power forward / wing, he's still on the board. I wouldn't have took Drake at 22, bro.
Didn't have to.
I probably would have took Danny or Raynard higher, and I would have took Drake in the 26, 27 range.
You know what the problem is, Ice? You accomplished one thing. We talked about this too. We don't want Marks to make redundant moves, but you overdid it. I get Jordy's a point guard whisperer, but he needs over 6 guards on this team. And now you're looking at what are the options? These guys can dish out the ball to each other, but who's going to take those shots? Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas is stuck in the same position he's been in the last 3 years. He has no help. He's the only guy that can legitimately create a shot more than any of these guys can. Now, you maybe make the argument Nolan Traore could be another bucket scorer, but he too has some inconsistencies. So it's like, where's the balance? Like, if you would have got Maliwalk at 8, and then got Traore at 19, and then got Powell, and then get Danny Wolf and Rasheer Fleming, I would have said, show them off. Yeah. That's a brilliant draft night. You had 2 wings, you got your center, you got your point guard, you got Cam Thomas. That could actually be competitive next year. But you get 3 guards. You get one guy as a potential wing. I think Drake Powell's a 3, though. And you get Danny Wolf, who's a forward who could be a center. Like, there's no balance. And you're stuck with Claxton Johnson, whose values are only going to get worse if they are on this roster in October. So unless free agency, there's going to be some moves pulled off by the Brooklyn Nets because they still have cap space to spend or facilitate. This doesn't make any sense because you have mostly guards. You don't have a center. You don't have a power forward. Like, it's just so much inconsistency.
I agree. I'm tired of watching the Nets and us struggling in the interior, and I just don't understand. Like, okay, Day and Clax is cool, but it's clear as day. Like Clary said, it's glaring that we need a better interior presence, and I felt like it was some good big men and to be had in this draft still late in the first round. And we act like we just didn't want it, man. Like we just
blindfolds on, Joe. They got blindfolds.
Yo, that's an understatement. I think they got drunk before the draft. They got drunk before the draft. That's why they were dancing every time the camera was on.
That Ben Surratt pick was head scratching. I ain't gonna hold you. That one took the cake.
Hold up. First and foremost, bro, like if y'all don't want to see the vision of like everything that's going on with these picks, that's fine. But we gotta recognize, bro, like development is the key here, bro. Like I think Indiana and OKC proved that. There's a lot of them niggas on them teams, bro, that played on Sunday, bro, that nobody seen ever in them situations before. But like ever, bro. Like I don't like so. I don't know. I really
But
don't
Leaf,
see
we understand anybody we gonna pick, we was gonna have to develop. We understand that part. We
exactly.
just don't understand the picks we got, where we picked them at, and the positions we were picking
Right.
for.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I mean I could tell you all of that, bro. Like because the second that Fears went off the board, bro, we
You breaking up, Lee.
make a move for somebody that. My bad. Hold on. Let me get in the crib.
All right. Not so the right. So when I was looking today, they gave our draft a C. And I was saying
Generous.
on TikTok, if you got 5 picks in the first round and you don't get an A grade, you did not do your job drafting. Now, if you hire all these draft experts and
Scouts.
all the scouts, and you hire all these scouts and you draft a C, and they give you a C, all the scout or everybody that's analyzing the draft and all that give you a C. You did not do your job as an organization to get the best players that you could, you know what I'm saying, in the draft. I don't believe that, bro.
You know what's even wrong, Ice? We could have traded Cam Johnson last night to the Spurs or OKC. The Spurs got Carter Bryant, a great wing addition that we could have developed. They have Harrison Barnes expiring. They have all the picks in the world. We could have done Johnson for Bryant, and I would have been happy in a future pick. And we could have done with OKC. They picked up Thomas Sorber. They already have Hartenstein, and they have Chet. What do they need Thomas Sorber for? Like, we could have done a really solid trade move last night with Cam Johnson. Maybe we could have got a future 2026 or a 27 pick or something like that. But no, let's stand back.
I think they might have wanted to trade Cam, but I think teams were looking for some other stuff other than Cam because you know what I'm saying. You see the bottom teams were moving around. Washington, the Jazz, you know what I'm saying. They shifted everything around to get where they want the players they wanted. Now OKC is a good drafting team, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, you and Joey talking about when you see a team like OKC draft another big. What is that? What is that telling you, bro? That you need that yo, they got bigs over there that's nice. And they ain't got another big, bro.
You know what that tells you? They identified their weakness. They knew when they lost in the playoffs before they got Hartenstein that they needed a big. What did they do when Hartenstein was available for free agency? They went and they got Hartenstein because they knew they needed a big. Then, hey, we got a draft pick. Here we got Hartenstein, but we still somewhat thin at the center position. Let's double down and get another center. So we extra good. They understand their weak spots on their roster and they address them, unlike the fucking Nets.
You know what's nasty? I just realized in my head. Let's look what the West did last night. The West we thought was stronger got nuclear stronger. Let's look at this for a second here. Let's look at this here we go. So Dallas, they got Cooper Flag. Spurs got Dylan Harper and Carter Bryant. Utah got Ace Bailey. Like, I don't give a shit if you don't want to come on my team. I'm still taking your ass.
They got Walter Clayton Jr.
Well, Walter Clayton Jr. The Pelicans got Fears and Queen, 2 guys we could have had. They won the draft last night. The Pelicans getting Fears and Derek Queen. Oh, and the Suns, they got gifted Common Maluak because our GM is too scared of bigs.
No, they traded Hanson Young. I'm about to say they traded Hanson Young.
So yeah, the West got stronger. What did the East get from this top selection? Washington got Trey Johnson.
Portland has 2 bigs too.
Yeah, and look at the East. What happened with the East? Washington got Trey Johnson. The Hornets got Con Knipple, and we got Yegor Demon, and the Raptors got Colin Murray-Boyle. That is insane. The West got even crazy strong with this draft, whereas the East were picking scraps. I don't want to call Yegor Demon a scrap. I think he's a great addition, but man, the East is as weak as can be. Anybody who gets to the finals in the East, holy crap! You got to go through
hey guys, listen. This is a totally different draft, right? It's not a totally different draft, but we get draft better if we pick Noah Essenge or Maluak at 8. I'm telling you. You pick Noah Essenge. You pick Noah Essenge or Maluak at 8. You pick 2 point guards. You pick between Ben, Yegor, and Traore. You could have got 2 out of 3 of them at least. You pick 2 of them. You get Maxim Renard and Fleming with those late first round picks. That's a B+, A draft.
Facts.
Mostly.
Facts. Two changes makes this draft a whole lot different. 2 picks.
Seriously. And now we got this collection of international talent. I'm literally calling the Brooklyn Nets a new team. They are now the Brooklyn League of Nations. That is what they are. They got what last night? They got American Drake Powell. Danny Wolf, he's Israeli, right? Because he said he played with Ben Saraf, right?
Yeah,
Is he Israeli?
I think he's something like that.
So we got one American, 2 Israelis, a Frenchman, and a Russian. Like, if the plan is for Jordy to create a Euro-style basketball team, okay, so you're going to play a quicker pace, all right, I understand that, but you need the pieces, physicality. EuroLeague is not as physical as it is in the American League, and we did not get strong physically. Yes, we got more ball handlers, but we have a lot of issues right now as far as being a physical team goes. And as great as Jordy preaches, we have to be a strong, physical, aggressive defensive team. I think you got worse on defense with this draft. I don't mean to say that. I know these guys are going to develop, but I think you're worse on defense this year than you were last year with what you had on this team. That's a problem.
I probably would agree with that, but at the same time, bro, we got to remember, one, we ain't competing for shit. Number 2, we still got a draft. We got a draft for next year. And everybody is screaming AJ DeBonsa, Peterson, and all these niggas that they know we ain't gonna fucking get.
That's a dream.
Yeah, of course it's a dream. It was a dream from last year, and it was a pipe dream. And everybody gave up on that dream the second that we got the 8th pick, and so did I. So like, I'm not like this goes this goes back to what I'm saying, bro. Like, ideas are very stupid things. They are very dangerous things. And when you have a front office that's not accustomed to drafting high or not accustomed to being in the draft at all, these are the results that you're going to get. You're going to get C results. You're going to get C grade. Like, so we got to see what happens with any one of these picks. Realistically, the only pick that really got to turn out to be something is Yegor. We've been drafting from 19 to 27 for the last 2, 3, 4, 5 years anyway. And I'm almost confident, bro. Like, outside of Cam Thomas, in terms of like the 20s, Danny Wolf is probably the other best pick that we had in the 20s ever. Like, and there's no debating that, bro. Like, so, like, I mean, if you want to debate Clowney, go ahead. If you want to debate Claxton in the second round or whoever else the fuck we got in the second round, bro, you can go ahead and debate it. The bottom line is everything going forward now is about development and how real this development process in this team is. The one thing I can say about all of these players, bro, everything that they all have the same strengths and they all have the same weaknesses. So basically, you're killing 5 birds in one stone by making them all practice on one thing: intangibles and defense. So I mean, it is what it is. So every last one of them can shoot. Every last one of them pass. We probably got 3 of the best passes in the first round of this draft. And I've already said,
they said all 5 of these dudes is damn near the best passes in the draft.
Okay, then. So that means realistically, this is more of a fit for Claxton than anything. More than this for Cam Thomas.
Trying to build up their trade values, and so this is the plan. Yeah. We're going to build up Claxton and Johnson's trade values with all these passers. Them and Thomas going to be the only guys doing much scoring. We'll trade Claxton Johnson at the deadline. Cam got paid, and we'll get more capital. If that's the plan, listen, Leaf, if that's the plan, I can understand it and digest it, but I still don't think this was the ultimate plan we could have done on draft night. Can I say this one thing, too? Tariq Whitehead got screwed in this draft. You have all these guards. Where's Whitehead going to do now?
Tariq Whitehead is still recovering from the same injury that he had 2 years ago, bro. Like, he just
Tariq
got
Whitehead is cooked.
He cooked. There's like 5 or 6 guards ahead of him now.
He was cooked the second that he got injured because he landed to us. He wasn't supposed to land to us without the injury.
But Sean drafted him, so congrats. Another bad move that's already bitten him in the ass.
Sean. Yeah, so Sean drafted American players. He drafted European players. Bro, it's clear to me, bro, that the draft ain't for us. Like I've been saying, we do good at free agents. We do good at trades. That's what we do good at.
The draft is for us. They don't got the right people, the right scouts like me that's supposed to be in there telling what the hell.
Oh, wow. Yo, Meg ain't a scout, baby. Let's go.
Here we go.
Like I said, even
here we go with this shit.
Experts league, they gave us a C. When you have a C in this draft book, you ain't do your job.
Nasty.
When you ain't get an A in the draft with 5 first-round draft, you ain't do your job, bro.
Okay, all right. Okay, so let's do this again. I'm gonna do this real quick. 7 is off. Fears is off the board. And number 8, who you taking?
Maliwak.
It's either Maliwak or Queen or Senge.
I'm taking.
Okay, Maliwak. Okay, all right. So, Asenge. So Molly Watt goes. Let's say Molly Watt goes. Let's say Yegor goes right after that, and Molly Watt goes right after that. And the draft order is exactly how it was yesterday, all the way to our 19th pick. Now, take all the other picks off the board. Now I'm gonna go in order. So you can pay attention to what's going on, bro. And I can tell you how. And no. I'm gonna just prove to you, bro, how we was screwed right off the rip. I'm gonna just prove to you right now. Hold on. So you taking Molly Watt. So that moves. So instead of the Suns taking Molly Watt, Yegor goes to Toronto and Colin Murray Biles goes to whatchamacallit. So now you got the 19th pick. Clayton Jr. is off the board. Young Barringer is off the board. Yang Henson is off the board. Thomas Sorber is off the board. Carter Bryant is off the board. Derek Queen is off the board. And we took Noah Senge. Who are you taking at 19?
Nolan Traore.
We take Traore at 19. That's fine.
I got a wing and a point guard. Okay.
That's fine.
You got a wing and a point guard. You got a wing. No. You got a big and a point guard because y'all wanted
you got big and a point guard. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, big and a point guard. So all right, we drafted Heath Ryan. So that right after that, you got Casper's gone. Will Riley gone. Who we taking at 22?
22. Give me Nick Clifford at 22.
Nick Clifford. Okay, fine. Okay, Nick Clifford at 22, and then that means Drake Powell. That means Drake Powell is gone. Asanua is gone, and Jace Richards is gone. Who are you taking at 26?
Rasheed Fleming.
Either Rasheed or Danny.
Take them both.
Fleming, who has. Okay, fine. Rasheed Fleming, who ain't even been drafted yet. Is going in the second round. So you take. So the next pick, who you taking?
Danny Wolf.
Danny.
Okay, so fine. So we got two of the niggas that we picked last night. Basically, you cool with, correct?
Yeah. I'm cool with
Nolan
Danny.
Traore and Danny Wolf, based on everything that you just said.
Yeah. See, drafting Value Watch or Queen on one of them makes the team a little different. Because that right there, you don't gotta worry about Clax. And Danny is your power forward who you can switch back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Depending on matchups or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about Ben Claxton being in the post by himself, trying to, man the post. That's a problem. You fix that problem, right? Traore is a point guard. Instead of having three goddamn point guards, now you got your legit one to work with. You know what I'm saying? 2, Nick Clifford is ready to play right now. I guarantee he's going to drop buckets. That's a guarantee. Come in the game and drop buckets, bro. And he can pass and he can defend. You don't got, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do too much with Nick Clifford. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to sit there and walk him through this for years and years. You don't got to do that with Nick. And that's why you draft. That's why you draft somebody that's older when you get down the board and saying like, all right, this is the best person. This is the best play on the board right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. We didn't do that.
You know what's so unfortunate? We didn't get really any wings in this draft. We had multiple chances to. Now you're banking on this one pick you have to get you a DeBonce or a Kim Buznik. It's like putting $1 for a lottery. Like I can't guarantee that. What I could guarantee myself is I could have got a Fleming and a Noah Senge combination. I would have been great at the power forward position. I have to worry about Cam Thomas deficiencies. I got these two guys man in the forward position together.
Okay, all right. All I'm saying. Go ahead.
Are you guys saying that you would have picked Molly Watt at 8? I mean, I would have been cool at Molly Watt, but my number one target would have been Noah Senge. Because here's the thing. I know I can get a Maxim Renard or another solid big later on in the first round.
Right.
So if I get Noah Senge, which I think he's going to be a fucking all-star one day and has the highest ceiling between Yegor, himself, and Molly Watt, cool, you got your wing. Then you go get Traore at 19. You got your point guard. Right?
Yeah.
Then at 22, you could go get Clifford, or you could go get Rasheed Fleming. And then 26, 27, you got Powell and Renard. So
right.
You got you hit all the wickets. You got wings, you got guards, you got a big in there.
I'm gonna tell you the problem with that. The problem with that is now you got even though you got different skill sets, you also got different weaknesses too. So now you got to teach Noah Senge how to shoot when the other draft picks already know how to shoot and pass and all that. And they already
now you got to
teach somebody else how to play defense.
Real quick. The 3-point guards we picked last night got gotta learn how to shoot.
Exactly.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah,
No,
they
they
do.
don't.
Yeah,
No, they don't.
Yegor
No, they
Devitt
don't.
shoots 27%
No, they
from 3 lead. That's horrible. And that's my lottery pick.
No, John, you hype it, bro. You way too much on the percentages. They had good stretches too. They also had bad stretches, but they also had good stretches too. And note, they also had good stretches in the combine. And note what we did with shooters last year, bro. When we had Zaire Williams who couldn't shoot. When we had a whole bunch of players that couldn't shoot on this roster, bro, last year, bro. Look what we did with them. Our development team in terms of shooting and offense, bro, is fine. Our development team in terms of defense,
the best out of the 3 guards we got is probably Nolan Trior because he could be a bucket scorer. With Yegor Demin, what he gives you is great passing. He can run the tempo. He's like a Ben Simmons 2.0 essentially. I wouldn't play him at the forward because he's not as strong. But I would say this though. I would say this though. How are you going to play Yegor Thomas and Traore on the court? Because Sean Marks interview yesterday said, I want to see both Traore and Yegor on the court. How does that work with Cam Thomas? How do you have 3 guards on the court together? That can't work.
Here's my thing.
I don't think Cam Thomas is even in that equation.
Listen, real quick, guys. The guy that we picked at 8.
We talking down the line.
Hold on. Yegor Demin is the weakest shooter out of all the guards we picked last night, and he was the first one off the board.
Yeah, because
he's not a negative shooter. That's the problem. He might be the weakest out of the guards that we picked, but he's not a negative.
He's a pick and shoot scorer like Ben Simmons was, but I don't think he's scared to shoot like Ben is. But the thing is, he has to get more comfortable doing consistently. And what Yegor said, he said, I want to play beautiful. I want to play pretty. I want it to be an art. Listen, Yegor, you're going to get your ass busted your first year. There's no such thing as art form in basketball unless you got a stacked team like OKC. So I hope Yegor's ready to get his hands dirty because you're now our lottery pick. I think he's going to be a great facilitator for us, but we don't have the pieces right now. So Yegor's got to create his own shot this year. He can't just rely on Cam Thomas to get him 10 assists tonight. That is not going to fly.
Yegor might be Ricky Rubio 2.0 without the foot speed. Ricky Rubio 2.0.
Ricky Rubio? Ooh.
No, bro. He might be rookie of the year while y'all playing, bro. Like because you're playing with a
rookie of the year.
He might be rookie of the year because you're already playing with a live threat in Claxton and you playing with a scorer in Cam Thomas. So
I don't respect no point guard. Hold on, Leaf. I don't respect no point guard who still got to work on his handles. I don't respect you at all. Your handles is weak. You got to work on your handle when you a point guard. Like, come on, bro.
It sound like Tyrese Halliburton to me, bro.
But that's what I said. His game is similar to Tyrese. He needs a pick. He really can't create on his own. He's good off the pick.
But he doesn't hold the ball long, bro. When you have a passer like that, bro, that means everybody touches the fucking ball. Yes. Everybody is involved. Everybody's in rhythm, bro. You don't have to worry about our offense. Defense is self-explanatory, bro. Like y'all making this shit, y'all blowing this shit way out of proportion.
I would keep it perspective. This was like an inconsistent draft. That's what it was. It was inconsistent.
It's not inconsistent.
We have 3 guards. We have 3 guards. We have 6 already. All we need was 2. At worst, 2, and then get a power forward. But Sean Marks doesn't like to get big men for some reason.
How many guards did OKC have? How many guards did the Pacers have?
How many what?
How many guards did OKC and the Pacers have?
OKC just won a championship, so there you go.
Yeah, and they won a championship with 5 niggas with the same height.
They had balance. They had balance in the team. They had 2 bigs. They had different forwards. They had Caruso and Lou Dort. They had depth. We don't have any of that.
Caruso is the same height as Lou Dort.
And Caruso played better than him.
The second tallest player, if they wasn't playing Hartenstein, the second tallest player in that entire lineup was SGA, who was 6'6". Everybody else was 6'5" and 6'4".
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
I know these dudes.
Pacers play with 3 guards: Nembhard, Halliburton, T.J. McConnell.
Yes, facts. That works for their team.
You forget about Pascal and Turner, who we don't have on our team. Claxton has played a shot in 6 years.
Don't go too far, John. Now they got the power forward. They got power forward with Danny. Danny is the right power forward because he can go power forward to center. They say he got to work on his, you know what I'm saying? He got to get bigger, he got to get strong because he's really not a center. So he's fine. The problem is, right, when you get to Claxton again, that becomes the problem. Even though I know Danny gonna help Clax out pick and roll. He's good in the pick and roll. But the point
You
is,
put a bunch of passes around Claxton. How could he not eat?
how can Claxton not eat?
How can Claxton not eat, bro?
He can't man the paint. He gonna have to switch on defense to the, you know what I'm saying, to the 4, and Danny gonna have to be the 5 most of the time on defense.
What happens to Clowney now? Because now you have Clowney, Dayron, and Timmy. One of them's got to go now. So like you have like pretty much like almost 5 bigs on your team.
And I'm not
You
saying
also, hey John, you also got Wofford.
I'm saying,
Wofford. Oh yeah,
the players they drafted is good players, but they didn't get an A in the draft because how they drafted. You know what I'm saying? How they reached for certain players and drafted certain players. They didn't get an A. They didn't get the roster right, bro. They didn't get the team right with the draft.
They had a lopsided. They had a lopsided draft.
Time out. Outside of San Antonio, who got an A in this draft?
Pelicans,
Wizards, Pelicans. Bro. Yes, bro. They
Utah. They got Ace.
Where all of them niggas gonna fit?
Bro, they gonna figure it out, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna say this about they went and got.
You gonna put Derek Queen next to the Zion?
Hold on. They went and got the guys that had all-star potential. They went and got the guys that had all-star potential, bro. They traded up to get Queen.
Who is that?
They traded up to get Queen.
They traded a 2026 unprotected first round to get Queen.
Yeah, they said that it was already what's the name's pick, so it wasn't the whole pick. It was like a half best whatever for that pick, so they just gave it back to get Queen.
You also know got an A in this draft? The Hawks. They got the Pelicans 2026 first for next year. So the Hawks could have a potential lottery pick next year if the Pelicans are still stinking up the bed, even though they got good young talent. If they're not as great as the Hawks record is, the Hawks essentially get a pick. We're talking about the Nets getting future 2026 picks. We get 1 pick, and the Hawks did. I give the Hawks an A.
Had a good draft, bro. Utah had a good draft. Ace might not stay in Utah, but Utah had a good draft, bro.
Yeah.
Utah, Pelicans, Washington, and there's one other team that had a good draft, bro.
I think the Suns had a good draft. They got 2 bigs. They got Common Mallock, who we gave to them, and they also got Mark Williams. Their problem was centers. They got 2 of them. They did better than us, and they're in a shitty situation.
They asserted themselves in this draft.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. Listen, even though I think this draft is a C+ at best, bro. Like I don't think this draft is that bad. Being for a GM, it's not that bad. Being that our GM hasn't been in the lottery ever since he's been here.
And he was horrible, Leaf. This guy, I've been hearing this guy is a master. A master of what? Bullshit? This guy rode the Spurs coattails for a few years, and this is what he does? This is what he does? This is the Greg Popovich tree? 3 guards? Stop it, Leaf. Stop.
Time out. This is not me praising him at all, John, bro. Like,
you are.
No, I'm not, bro. Like,
I give him a decent draft. Say decent. This is worse than G League bad for us at this draft.
No, it's not, bro. Like it's decent. It's decent because of the pieces that you have on your roster already. We still got Clowney, we still got Claxton, we still got Cam Johnson, and we need to raise their values higher. Like you was just talking about, John, bro. Like higher.
Yes, I know. I'll acknowledge that.
In order to still get a lot bang for our buck when we start to get rid of them, bro. Like which probably ain't gonna be this year. Claxton is definitely probably gonna be here another year for sure. Because we didn't draft a big. Well, we still got to draft with another pick tonight.
No, they traded it to the Suns.
They traded it to the Suns.
They traded that pick to the Suns.
Yeah, the Phoenix Suns are trading 2026 second-round pick. That is the least favorable between the Clippers and the most favorable between Miami, Indiana, Boston, along with the 2030 pick. Boston Celtics.
No, we got a second-round pick tonight, bro.
No, we traded that away, Lee. We traded that to the
for 2 seconds. We actually traded.
I'm looking at the board right now, bro, and it says that we got it, bro. So
wait. Shams broke the news that we traded that pick. We essentially gave the Suns Common Malluak and pick 36 for 2 second-round picks. I want somebody to explain how that's a good deal for us.
Yeah, well, it was reported by Shams, so I don't know.
Yeah. Reported by Shams today.
Yeah. Not too long
ago.
Before I started the live.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, they traded it. to the Suns.
We gave them 36 for 2 future second-round picks or some shit.
Yeah.
Like that.
We don't even know what those picks are. Like, if these picks are meaningless picks, I don't understand. We had talent in that top
That's what I'm
portion.
saying, right? Lee, this is what we saying about getting a seed. When you
we did trade that shit.
Yeah, when you see they don't go draft Reynard or Kalkbrenner and they don't take Naluaj or Queen in that instead of Yegor, then you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Yegor's a bad pick. I'm just saying when you like I said, you know what I'm saying? Is he the best available? He wasn't though. You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole point, Ice. He wasn't the best available at that time. So my
I'm
thing
not
is,
gonna lie,
you got
Phoenix reproduced their center spot, bro, like just like that.
Bitch, we gave it to him. Like, I don't know what Sean Mark's problem is. Why are we helping the Suns out? We gave you Royce O'Neal for scraps. Now we're giving you Common Walking picks for scraps. Like, what are we doing? Sean Mark, you indebted to everybody?
I mean, you got to remember Sean Marks used to play for Phoenix, so he probably got.
Oh yeah, he played for Phoenix, played for the Suns. This guy is probably one of the worst kiss asses I've seen in my life. This guy looks to please everybody, but his own damn team. What are we doing here?
I'll tell you what, bro. Listen, all 5 of these niggas become something, bro. We're going to go right back to this conversation, bro. And we're going to be spilling our guts out.
Decent roll pieces. Listen, I will give you this. I think they could be some decent roll pieces, but there's no star. There's no SGA, no Halliburton in this combination right now. And now we have to figure out how this impacts Cam Thomas's contract this weekend.
Who was SGA in the draft? Who was SGA in the draft?
I think Yegor can. I'm not saying he's gonna be Halliburton, but he has that potential to be somewhere along the lines of Halliburton.
I don't see that.
I don't see it. He can't shoot. He can't.
He's not. He doesn't have the flexibility as consistent shooter like that.
Why we saying he can't shoot, bro? He just can't shoot as good as y'all want him to shoot, bro.
I don't care about no combine tape. I know what I saw in college. I know what I saw. I know what I saw from him.
That can't get better. That can't get better.
I know what I saw when the lights was bright.
Can it get better? It's the question. Can it get better?
He shoots 1% Jeremiah off the dribble from 3. 1%. So him and Jeremiah was shooting the same shit. Yeah, so he can get better at shooting. He can get better at shooting.
So fuck development, bro. We gotta draft the niggas that they gotta be either raw, bro, and fuck development, bro.
We trade away our valuable Suns and Mavs picks to choose Yegor Demon with the 8th pick. Is that something we're gonna celebrate for multiple years right now?
I'm asking a question, bro. Can we develop these niggas, bro? We got them already. Let's stop bitching about what we don't have, bro. We got what we have. Can these motherfuckers they develop?
Now without the right pieces. You have more guards than you do bigs.
I'm gonna keep it above with you. I don't really care for Yegor like that, bro. I don't think he's gonna pan out in the league like that. I'm telling you, his ceiling to me is a serviceable point guard, a starting serviceable point guard. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm gonna stand on this hill and I'm gonna say when it's all said and done, Traore will be the better player.
That's interesting.
He will be the better player.
I think Drake Powell will be our best defensive team.
I mean watching Yegor, right? And I see a little bit of Halliburton. And I don't think he's going to be a point guard. I think he's going to be a point forward. He's going to end up being a wing player, being a point forward.
We saw how that went. We saw how that down with Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
So, you know.
You don't want Ben. He's not even as close as he's not
close to Ben.
Here's another thing. Hold on.
Playmaking vision.
Here's another thing. Okay, everybody's talking about his shooting, right? But what about his slow ass feet? You can't develop that. You can't develop fast feet.
That's why it's going to be on the wing,
on the defensive end of the floor. And let me tell you, listen, we better hope that he can translate to the NBA at playing at his own pace that slow. Because there's only a few NBA players in the league that can do that, and most of them are great. Luka, NBA. Not too many guys can play at their own pace.
Okay,
that's true. That's a good point. And Jordy wants a fast pace. So if Yegor doesn't increase his pace, that's very contradictory to what Jordy's trying to do.
Exactly.
So
that's a good point, John. That's another good point.
Yeah,
but you want to play. If you're a great passer, bro, like the fast pace is, bro, it's self-explanatory, bro. All you gotta do is rebound and get the shit up the court.
We don't have nobody to rebound. We have Blackburn and maybe Danny Wolf. That's it.
Bro, we got a 6'9" guard, bro. Like
they all rebound. They all rebound.
All rebound.
They all rebound.
All of them rebound.
Yeah, the problem with them is shooting in defense. That's the problem with them, shooting in defense.
All I'm gonna say is, who is he gonna get past in the league? He better hope that slow foot shit translate like it did with Luka and all the other guys.
Well,
You better hope it pans out for him like that.
With him is he needs a pick and roll. That's why I say he's like Halliburton. Halliburton barely, he be trying to run by people. You know what I'm saying?
And I get it. Everybody's so fascinated with his size. I get it, pause. I get it. He's a big guard. But my thing is, that shit ain't gonna matter on the other end when niggas is blowing by you because you slow.
So you basically so basically we got the worst the watered down version of Luka. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, pretty much.
A watered down version of Allie, bro. A watered down.
I'm not calling this guy Luka. He's not Luka Magic.
Luka is offensively gifted. That's why it works for him.
And Diego ain't.
I don't think Diego can be that. I don't see it. He don't got that dog.
I'm not saying he gotta be Luka, bro. Like the thing is, and even if he was Luka, people will find a way to complain about it because of the defense.
Here's a good question. Who's going to be our 3 and our 4 when this season starts? Let's assume Claxton's the 5, right? Who's going to be 3 or 4? Let's say Diego and Thomas are 1 and 2. Who's 3 and 4 going to be?
Cam Johnson. Cam is at the 3. Yeah, Cam Johnson.
So he's going to be 3.
So it's got to be Cam Johnson, bro. We didn't get a wing and a center for a reason. Obviously.
Exactly, Lee. Exactly.
Right.
Yes. Man,
yeah,
it
Cam
sucks.
Johnson and
y'all want this shit to turn into gold, bro, right away.
It's not about turning into gold. It's about having the pieces to be able to eventually do that. We can't do that right now. You're basically going to create offense just out of Cam Thomas. These other guys are probably going to average less than 11 points.
I'm telling you guys, the Nets are they're overvaluing Claxton and CJ. They're
Seriously, Claxton's value is in the dumps, and Johnson's value is good right now. Once he turns 30, guys, you are not getting multiple picks for him. I guarantee you. You're not getting multiple picks for him.
They're overvaluing them, or they can't get any good value for them, so they're just staying pat with them.
No, they could. Mark is just a greedy SOB. That's what it comes down to. This guy wants a Mikal offer for everybody. Like, stop it, Marks. That fell in your lap. It wasn't you created it out of your ass. No, stop it. Stop it. I can't. Listen, at the end of the day, we're going to see how these pieces work. We have Summer League coming up, right? This gives us a chance to see what this could look like. So Summer League's going to give me an inkling of, okay, can these guys actually work together on the court? That's going to be a test for me. That'll be able to see. But right now, my big question is, Cam Thomas's contract negotiations are to the end of this weekend. Drafting 5 rookies who are making $19 million of our cap space. What is Cam's contract going to be now? That is my big question. How does he fit now on this team?
I'm not giving that nigga $100 million. Why?
You say he needs to spend money.
Give him. Why am I, bro? Ain't nobody else paying him $15 million a year. Why am I giving him $100 million?
$15 million. Yo.
Who find me a team that's gonna pay Cam Thomas $15 million a year? You can't.
It's not too many teams out there that got the cap.
It ain't a damn team. You damn right it ain't, bro. So we giving that nigga, bro. So $15 million a year, bro. That's what you getting, or get the fuck on.
So that means you gonna lowball the guy, Leaf? You gonna lowball him because of that?
We trying to build a team. I'm a Nets fan, nigga. Not a goddamn Cam Thomas fan. Would I look like Breezy to you?
Yeah, but you guys wanted to give money to the kid from fucking the Warriors. What's his name? Fucking
Kuminga.
Yeah,
wow, that was wild.
I got you. You know why I wanted to give the money to that nigga, bro? Because 1, he was on a championship team. 2, that nigga was putting up 36 in playoffs.
If I'm giving a final offer, it's a 3-year, $75 million, $25 million per year with an option on the 3rd year. That's my high offer. I'm not going $100 million, and I don't think Tom Marks is going anywhere.
I'm not even giving him that. I'm not even giving him that, nigga.
Oh, so what? A $60 million contract? That's probably as low as you can go. A $60 million contract.
That's super nasty. Y'all super nasty up there tonight.
It is super nasty, but it's business, bro. Like, we trying to build a unit. We're trying to keep our cap space alive.
So here's my question: is after what they did yesterday, is Cam Thomas going to be on this team the next 3 to 4 years, or will be on this team for 3 years until we trade him? Where do you think he's going right now? His future?
I don't know, bro. Like I give him maybe 2 years. I give him maybe a year and a half.
Wow,
maybe.
Because
what we trying to build ball movement, bro. Listen. Everything about last night's draft to me, bro. And people could call me crazy, everyone. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, I mean, everything I seen last night points to Indiana Pacers, bro. That's what it points to me. A lot of ball movement, score by committee. Yo, so, like them niggas had Obi Toppin as their leading scorer in a couple of these games in the finals, bro. You kidding me?
I agree with you.
Nobody in here thought Obi Toppin was a player in this league. They thought that nigga was a dunker.
But yeah, that is the style. That is the style he wants to run. You know what I'm saying? But he, like John saying, when you had a chance to get those type, like a Ray Nard in the draft as your Miles Turner, and you don't do that, you go get Danny, which is fine, but Danny's a 4. You know what I'm saying? Danny is your 4 out of 5. He can do similar things, but he's not Miles. You know what I'm saying? You needed Kalkbrenner or Raynard to have that type of, you know what I'm saying, that type of play when you go, you know what I'm saying, stretch play 5 out.
You know what, bro? Hit me up before training camp start. I don't even take this. I don't really.
I don't want to know what's going to happen next week. Next week could be even crazy with free agency. The Nets could do something we might expect to be even crazier than that.
Exactly,
maybe they'll take on Bradley Beal's contract next week for Cam Johnson at this point.
Oh man.
That would be the only icing on top of this.
See, this is typical. We think the worst of the worst because we didn't get what we wanted on draft night, bro. As soon as shit go left one time, bro, fuck it. Everything got to go completely fucking left.
I don't think it's the worst, but they don't think they did the best work in the draft, bro.
They did it.
They didn't. That's a fact. I understand the style. You right about the style.
We gonna find out when it hits the court, bro. That's all.
And here's the big thing: if we don't get a top 3 pick next year, and these are just role guys that we draft this year and next year, do not be surprised if Sean Marks is still holding out for a European star to join this European style basketball Jordan's creating. I have 2 guys, Giannis and Nikola Jokic. Do not be surprised if Sean Marks is trying to get one of those guys. Do not be surprised if Sean. Do not be surprised if Giannis or Nikola Jokic are going to be offered to just come to Brooklyn Nets because Sean and Joe want to create a European-style team. Do not be surprised because if you're not getting a young star in these next 2 drafts, that's telling me you're holding out all these assets to get a big star to come here and play with these nice European role players. That's what this is telling me right now if we don't get a top guy in next year's draft. That's what it feels like.
Kareem Lopez is a guy they've been scouting, and he is a top player in a wing for next year's draft. You know what I'm saying? So to me, the way they drafted it don't matter if you're a top, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter if you're a top player or not. You know what I'm saying? Like they just draft whoever they want, basically. You know what I'm saying? They don't so like I said, they always draft people that we don't think they would draft. They don't, you know what I'm saying? When you see other teams drafting the players that you want, and you like, all right, who the Nets is going to draft, you know what I'm saying? Are they going to get one of my guys? They don't get, you know what I'm saying? They don't never choose your guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? That should be they scouting it, and they should be different, bro.
Man, fuck that. Speak for yourself, bro. I wanted Yegor and I wanted Danny Wolf, and I got them both, bro. Y'all speak for yourself, bro.
You wanted Ace Bailey for 4 months. Cut it out. Cut it out. It was Ace or bust. I got Leafs 1-1 right here. Yo, it's Ace or fucking bust.
I also wanted Danny Wolf. I also wanted Yegor too, bro. Later on in the draft.
Facts.
But I also wanted them, but because we had multiple picks, John. You do remember that, right? We started this shit off.
Yeah, and we botched that too. Yeah.
And I'm fine. All right, fine. Let's see if we botched it. Bro. Like, I mean, shit. You can only see on the court, bro. So
wait. Just know we're not trying to botch the players themselves. It's the construction. What Brooklyn fans are tired of that every year the roster that we have, even with KD, James, and Kyrie, it was imperfect. There were problems, and we still haven't figured that out. Until the Nets have a balanced 1 through 5 starting unit, this is just going to be purgatory for the Brooklyn Nets. And I know people don't want to hear that, but listen, at the end of the day, you got potential good solid role pieces, but you don't have that one de facto franchise guy. And Cam Thomas, as good as a scorer he is not a franchise guy that you can build a championship team around because he's not getting the keys to do so as a point guard, playmaker, two-way player. Now he's just a scoring guard. So unfortunately, with what happened last night, we don't have their franchise guy right now, and that's a problem. That is a big problem.
We gotta wait and see what Yegor does because he was picked at 8. He was
Yeah, that's great pressure to put on a guy that wants to play beautiful basketball. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to be hard-nosed and gritty your first year. I hope he understands that. It's not going to be an art form. Come on.
I mean,
you need to have a killer mindset. You need to have a killer mindset like Jeremiah Fears, who said, I want to be the best in this draft. And Yegor's first words are, this is an art form to me. No, Yegor, you're going to be busting your ass this year because it's not going to be pretty like you want to be.
Listen, John, Jeremiah Fears said all of that. Now he got to sit behind DeJounte Murray and goddamn Jordan Poole, who they gave an extension to. Meanwhile, we got somebody that we can play right away. Appreciate it.
We ain't got no choice but to play him right away. Like, yo.
I mean, you're right. We don't have. I mean, whoever we got, we going to play right away. It explains why Ace wanted to come here. It explains why Jeremiah Fears wanted to come here. And I'm the one person that knew the second that we got the 8th pick that none of that shit was going to happen. Everybody was so focused about going up in the draft and going up to 4. Let's move up to 4. Let's trade up to 4. I knew none of that shit was going to happen. Why? Because we got Sean Marks as our GM. That's why.
He might be running for worst GM in Brooklyn Nets history, Sean Marks. Or not, I won't say that because Billy King, but in NBA history potentially, if this doesn't pan out.
A bad draft, but it wasn't.
Everybody think they GM is bad, man, when they don't pick who they want, bro. Like, it is what it is. We've been like, this shit is gonna keep happening as long as basketball exists. We don't get who we want in the draft, man. Fuck the damn.
Here's my ultimate question: who had the ultimate say here? Was it Sean or was it Jordy? Because I'm hearing that Jordy was involved in a lot of this. Listen, I think Jordy's a really solid coach as far as philosophy goes, but the guy's not a wizard. He is not Superman. If he had a huge decision getting 3 guards, Jordy, you're a coach. You're not the boss of this team. So if Sean Marks let Jordy create all this, we are really screwed from the top up right now.
I think Jordy is the boss of this team. He's the only person that know how to do his job to me. Shit, everybody else is novice. Can you name somebody else that's better at their job in our front office and on our coaching staff on our front office than Jordy is? You can't.
Yeah, I don't know. You're right about that. But this is what we had. I said Yegor. Yegor was a Sean Marks guy. But after that, I think the rest was Jordy. Because I don't see Sean Marks taking Danny Wolf. Danny Wolf is not a Sean Marks guy.
This is why Sam Presti is so good, because Sam Presti always had the ultimate say, and that's a guy who's very analytical. Like, he's so involved in all this. That's my problem with this organization is Sean needs 50 voices to tell him something, and he still screws up. We have 50 voices.
Hey, John, bro. Like, listen, when you look up this time next year, bro. When you look up this time next March, and we averaging about 30-something assists per game as a team, bro. Like, bro, would that change your mind about anything?
Listen, playmaking is fine, but you need to actually get potential little results as far as your center goes, your power forward goes. You need a balanced team, not just, our assist numbers are so high, but everything else is a shit and mess. That's not great to me, Leaf. As far as trying to build core goes.
It's not great, but it is a start, correct?
It's something. It's something, but I'm not going to call it a start till we actually see what happens after free agency next week. Then we can start talking about what this could look like.
Some of the experts say you got to wait damn near 5 years to see how this shit play out. You know what I'm saying? Play out with the Nets. That's how bad the draft was. You got to wait that long to see how this shit play out.
You gotta wait that long. I mean, shit, we've been in Breezy Party for like 3 years, man. 3 years is basically 3 days.
Hey, bro. Man, I'm gonna play reverse.
You've been telling me fibs for 3 years and shit.
I'm gonna play reverse psychology and mental gymnastics. Hey, man, everybody shitting on our draft picks. Maybe something pans out for us because everybody's shitting on it. Who knows?
I think I'm gonna tell you right now what I think will pan out. I think Yegor's gonna pan out. I think Traore might pan out, and I think Danny. Like, I gotta wait on Drake to see if he pans out. And I know Saraf.
We waiting on Drake.
So Saraf can score. I'm not sure about him because I really don't like his game like that. I don't like Saraf's game. So I think Yegor and Danny pick and roll is gonna be crazy. And I think Danny and Claxton, if he get it right, that pick and roll will be crazy.
I think I don't have it like that. I think Powell will pan out. I think Traore will pan out, and I think and Wolf. I don't see Yegor and Saraf panning out like that.
Okay.
especially Saraf. I don't see it.
I think Yegor, like you said in the beginning of the show, Joey, could be a starting potential piece for us. Like we need good, serviceable role players. I think he could be a versatile role player as a playmaker. That's about it with Yegor now. But my thing is this: to what Leaf said, if we are keeping Claxton and Johnson, and the goal is for all these guards to make their games look better, you probably have to at that point. Because if their values are this bad, you have to pretty much hope that it's a playoff team that suffers an injury. Unfortunately, I don't want that, but if they need it up here like Johnson and Claxton, you got to hope that these guards can make their games look better than what they are right now. So that probably is the only thing for me that could be a little bit of clarity, because there is no clarity right now. This is a really unbalanced
So I want to go back
product.
on something. I want to say this. Me saying that Yegor is not going to pan out is not me saying Yegor is not going to be a decent player in this league. What I'm saying this is based off of where he was picked at.
Yeah.
I don't think the value is going to be there in the league. I don't think he's going to be an all-star one day.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to be he's going to be leading the NBA franchise. I just don't think he got that dog in him. I think he's got good basketball IQ. I think he'll be a good serviceable point guard, like I said, and John echoed. But so make no mistake about it, everybody in the chat and everybody out here listening. Me saying him not panning out is me saying that, listen, I don't think he's going to reach the potential based off an eighth pick in the first round.
I just can't believe Sean Marks made a record. We actually had the most draft picks ever in a draft, and we drafted all 5. So if Sean Marks wants to claim the record and hopes that something can come for this, okay, that's your type of little, what's leverage there. But if it doesn't pan out, you look like one of the biggest fools in NBA history, because you had 1/5 of the draft in your palm of your hand. You decided not to do anything. And my question is, what are we doing now with our remaining cap space? What can we do? We have to fill the roster. What are the moves now?
What you say, Lee?
I said, bro, our draft board dead ass looked like an NFL draft board last night, bro. We had it was crazy, bro. I was like, yo,
We
bro.
look like the Jets last night. Hell, we look like the Giants
I
last
got a
night.
question, guys. I got a question. So who would y'all like to see the Nets invite to camp if they don't get drafted? Let's just say y'all hoping this player don't get drafted so we can invite them to camp. They fall through the cracks.
Hold on.
The three niggas that we wanted in the second round, Rashid, motherfucking.
That would be insane. If Rashid doesn't get drafted and he shows up to camp, that'd be amazing. That would be insane.
I'm hoping them niggas don't get drafted so we can invite them to camp, bro. Fuck that.
I don't. All right, this dude right here in the center, the center that played alongside Danny Wolf, Golden. If he don't get drafted, because they got him at 54. If he goes undrafted, bro, invite him to camp, bro.
So I talk to me about this Creighton center that I seen Next Kingdom and all of those guys talking about. The Creighton. What's his name?
Kalkbrenner. All right.
Yeah.
It's Brook Lopez Jr., bro. Brook Lopez Jr.
That nigga's not Brook Lopez Jr.
Bro, the dude is Brook Lopez. Yo, he's blocking damn near 3. He's blocking 3 shots a game, right?
Does he have a 3-ball though?
Huh?
Does he have a 3-ball though?
Yeah, he can shoot the 3. It's not solid. It's not a high percentage. I think he's like at 30%, but he shoots the 3. He can space the floor. He can create for himself. He can create for others.
I don't see no highlights of that nigga shooting no 3, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Do you see him driving? Do you see him driving from the 3-point line to the rim?
I see him getting most of his money in the paint on the board.
Because that's how they. But he can shoot the 3.
I ain't see no highlights of that shit, bro. I go watch it.
Trust your boy. I done told you about Danny. I tell you about Kalkbrenner too. The dude can shoot the 3, bro. He'll post your ass up, left hand hook, right hand hook. You know what I'm saying? Dunk on you, shoot the 3, dribble from the 3-point line to the cup. You know what I'm saying? He can give you all that, bro. All that. Brook Lopez Jr.
Next week,
right in here first.
Next week,
I ain't gonna lie. I think Ice is gassing that shit up. Let me go online and see right now.
Did I gas Danny up? Did I gas Raynard up? I ain't gas nobody up, bro. I've been on point.
All right. We're gonna see right now, bro. Hold on.
Go ahead and check. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's in that?
Fuck all that.
Brooklyn go crazy. Tell him what you call me in the chat, bro. Brooklyn go crazy. He called me ESPN Ice, bro. Yo,
Yes, Pierre Ice. That's funny.
Okay.
You know,
All right.
you know what I'm saying? I ain't sizing it up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, nah, he can he can shoot it. He can spot up and shoot it, but this release is fucking slow as a bitch.
He a big man. Not every big man gonna get. You think Brook Lopez got a fast release?
No, I mean he got a faster release than this shit. Brook Lopez got a quicker release than this shit. That's why he lasted so long.
I said Brook Lopez Jr. You gotta remember I said.
Listen, bro. We ain't got no time for juniors. Fuck all that. We ain't got no time for no goddamn juniors.
I wonder what the Lakers gonna do. They made a trade today to move up.
I don't want the messenger, nigga. I want the man. Fuck the bullshit.
Here's a question: what are the Lakers gonna do since we've been connected to them? They just made a trade today to move up 10 slots in the second round. Now they're over the second apron, so they got to think about moving some salary if they want to make other moves. Because I hear they want to get a center or a backup center.
I'm not in a position to help the Lakers.
Wait,
Joey, I gotta see who goes undrafted first. Then I can tell you. Right now, I can't really tell you because a lot of people dropped out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people went back to college, so I don't even know who's going to be left on the board. But I do think trading that 36 pick and not picking Raynard and Cockburn or Share is a mistake.
That was a disappointment.
That's a fact.
That's a horrible end, man. Like, jeez. Tell us you really wanted to draft Sean Wilkes while telling us you wanted to draft. Like, stop.
To show you, like me and Leaf said, I think the front office really got some faith. They really committed to Claxton and CJ and Deron and the guys that we have in our front court, you know. So I don't know. I don't like it.
With that. But if you can't build a team the right way that it helps Claxton out, then you gonna fail him. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna make him look bad.
That's
he already looked bad last year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Claxton made himself look bad last year with all of his outbursts.
Claxton need help, bro. We all know Claxton needs help, bro. Every team said the same shit. You put him next to somebody, he'll be all right. You know what I mean? He's not gonna hold his own. You know he ain't gonna hold you too. Claxton
they got to trade Claxton Johnson next week to Spurs or OKC. Get the deal or Lakers for Claxton. They ain't one of these deals done.
Trade them for who? Who the replacements? We ain't drafting no center or no wing.
Contracts. If we get some expiring deals, hey, we got cash space for next year.
Contracts. That's what we doing. Expiring contracts.
Well, Leaf, what do you want? This a bad constructed roster. We got to get off of Johnson Claxton's money. At least if we get expiring salaries. That's free cap space for a 2026 free agency that looks a lot better than this free agency does next week.
That's fine, but at the same time, we still gotta fill up the damn we still gotta fill up the tax sheet this year, bro. Like we ain't like only players that we got on contract is 5. Terrence Mann, Claxton and Cam Johnson, who you want gone. So that's $50 million off the books. Then you want expiring contracts, wherever that shit gonna come from. I don't know who. Maybe the Lakers, maybe all these other teams. And whatever the case may be. I ain't gonna lie, the Boston Celtics, these niggas know how to fucking implode a goddamn team, don't they?
Brad Stevens is a magician. To trade Holiday and KP without one first pick, I would that you had to attach multiple picks to KP's contract. Only 3 seconds. Brad Stevens is a freaking genius.
And then he's a genius. One of the arguably one of the best young players in the league on some sneaky shit that could possibly be an all-star.
Who's that? Oh, Simon?
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't about to call Simon that shit, but I mean,
I'm just saying he got the tools to be that. Simons is nice. Don't sleep on Simons.
You know what's crazy?
I think Simons is nice, but I don't think Boston is for him. I think it's placement with him, bro.
Well, I tell you one thing. He gonna get a chance to show it. He's gonna get a chance to show it this year.
He's gonna get a chance to raise it. He gonna chance to raise his value and get some more money. That's what he's going to show.
You know what's sneaky? They reported yesterday Danny Ainge tried to make a trade for Jaylen Brown and he drafted Ace Bailey. Don't tell me that Danny Ainge is thinking about recreating Tatum and Brown with Jaylen Brown and Ace Bailey in Utah. Just imagine if that happens, man.
I tell you one thing. Danny Ainge got some balls.
So what you saying, bro? He trying to trade Lauri Markkanen for Jaylen Brown and trying to recreate Tatum and Brown with Ace?
I think he is, man. Listen, why would you take Ace who didn't want to be there, and then you're trying to get Jaylen Brown on the same day? Danny Ainge ain't no idiot. He's trying to basically recreate what worked with Utah. I mean, you guys got balls, like Joey said, so I wouldn't put it past Boston to get a haul of assets from Danny Ainge, who used to own their team, just to recreate a contending team with Utah. That's literally a win-win for both sides. That's relationships. You know what's crazy, Alif? Breezy told me that Sean Marks had all these connections with the Spurs, with the Hornets. He didn't make one move yesterday.
He tried.
Why would you listen to Breeze telling you that shit, bro? Like, we got all of these connections with the Spurs and the Hornets. Why would you? What made you believe in
that? I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it. Look what happened last night.
No, but it was reported that he tried, though. It was reported that he tried.
Tried, yeah. You're trying with the most assets in the Eastern Conference. How about doing? How about doing instead of trying?
Hey.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, yo, listen. I'll tell you what, bro. Like, when fans don't get the players that they want, bro, you gonna hear shit like John, bro. Like for forever. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like it's gonna get real nasty until it get great, bro. Then everybody gotta shut the fuck up and then watch these niggas.
No, but here's the thing, when you go to the, you know what I'm saying, talk to other fans. They damn, for the most part, not everybody. Cause I got a Miami Heat fan that did not want Casper, Jock and Jonas. He wanted Jason Richardson. But for the most part, a lot of fans got the players they wanted, except for a lot of Nets fans, bro.
Listen, that's all well and good, but at the same time, bro, like we gotta give these dudes a chance, bro. Listen, it is what it is, bro. We got the picks. I didn't believe in us drafting nobody from the get-go any fucking way, bro. Like, I'll be honest with you, bro. I wasn't too gun-ho about getting the only thing that made me excited about getting them picks is that they was from the Knickerbombers, bro. Like, that's the only thing that made me excited about getting them picks from Mikal, bro. Like, if anything that involves the Knickerbombers, bro.
Real quick, ice, real quick. So I saw something on Twitter today. Knicks fans were saying that.
You breaking up, Joe. You breaking up real quick.
Joe, you in the Matrix, bro. Joe, you in the Matrix.
Only two teams bigger loss than us was the Blazers and the Raptors. Why the Blazers?
Yeah.
You still breaking up a little bit.
Still breaking up. No. You gotta come back, bro. You still breaking up. Yeah, but all I'm gonna say is, bro, listen, you just gotta give this shit a chance, bro. Like, it seemed to me like we trying to have a lot of ball movement on offense, like score by committee. If we get that dominant scorer that's gonna be able to play within the flow of the offense, bro, that'll be good. I mean, that's what seemed like where we going, bro. The picks is the picks, bro. Like, individually, will they be gold mines? Probably not. But as a team and as a unified front, I think it could work.
So how I sound now?
All right, you good.
You good.
All right. So let me. So y'all seen that shit on Twitter? Knicks fans were saying that Nets fans did all that hooping and hollering just to draft 5 players that's not going to be better than Mikal. What do y'all think about that?
I seen that. I seen that. Somebody posted that on my TikTok shit. You know what I'm saying?
I did see that.
And here's the thing. I also heard that they trying to trade Mikal. I seen that too.
Yeah, they are. I talked to a Knicks fan on Twitter. They say they gonna just chalk it up as a loss, bro. Sometimes you gotta just take the L.
I don't know, bro. I think we got a couple. I think Diego could be. I don't know. Diego could definitely be better than Mikal, bro. That's crazy.
I'm not worried about niggas. I'm not worried about individual shit no more, bro. The Pacers and the OKC Thunder, bro, like prove that you need depth. That you need a top to bottom roster.
We agree.
That's what they prove.
We agree with that, right?
Like everybody out here looking for a star, bro. We might be getting our star last, and then he gonna piece all this shit together. How the fuck you know? Everybody just need to calm the fuck down and just let the damn development process take place. That's as simple as that.
Tony said, Cap, they salty. They got to draft a head coach right now.
He said, Cap, they salty. They got to draft a head coach. They can't even do that. They trying to hire head coaches. They got jobs already. These niggas is nuts.
They got vacancies over there and shit.
That shit ain't even a vacancy, man. That shit is like, yo, whoever, like first come, first serve, nigga. That's what it's called.
Hey, bro, that shit went to one of the hottest coaching jobs in the league. To like, damn, we'll just take anybody right now. Who can we interview?
They took Hanson Yang, and Hanson Yang, everybody liked him after the combine because he improved from last year. And he got hella skills, bro. The dude can hoop.
I ain't gonna lie. And for anybody that tried to front me last night on my when I was doing my draft, talking about Hanson Yang gonna turn Zach Edey into a towel boy, you're wrong, nigga. He's going to Portland. He's going to turn Donovan Clingan into a towel boy. That's what he's going to turn him into.
Nah, but they got Cedric though. They got Cedric.
He got traded.
They traded him to Memphis.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I know. Memphis got Cedric. Don't Cedric play center?
No, he played a wing. He played a wing.
Oh, he played a wing. Okay, yeah. Hanson went to Portland. He got traded.
He went to Portland. Yep.
I was really surprised that he went that high, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
No, I was surprised. They were saying that they thought we would pick him up in the later round, but because of the combine and the workouts, they said all the teams loved him. All the teams wanted him. So you know what I'm saying, his stock rose and they drafted him early.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. I'm not mad at him going early. I heard he was sitting next to Breezy, bro, during the draft.
Yeah, I seen a clip of him. He was all the way, he was high as shit. You know what I'm saying? Sitting down with a suit on. I'm like,
yeah. I'm like, I ain't gonna hold you though. I like Danny Wolf, man. I think Danny Wolf gonna be one of them ones, y'all. I think he gonna be one of them ones too. I don't know.
Danny Wolf might easily.
He looked like he was kind of pissed last night that he was.
No, he was, because somebody I don't know if it's true. Jason, I think Jay said that shit last night. That they said they was gonna pick him earlier and they made him wait that long. They said they was gonna pick him around like 19 or 22 or some shit, and they made him, you know what I'm saying, wait it out.
Yeah, they made him wait it out. Yeah, but he eventually landed. They kept the word. Danny Wolf might end up being the best player on this team in the next 2-3 years.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Even on TikTok, all the fans, even from different teams, said Danny Wolf is nice, bro. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, he nice. That's one thing we all agree on is Danny Wolf for sure.
Danny nice. Danny nice as shit, bro. Everybody was saying that.
Like I said, they're hiring Ron Artest as their head coach.
I definitely think Danny Wolf has a lot of offensive potential. It's just, what is the defensive potential going to be? If he can figure out the defensive stuff, I think Danny Wolf is a steal for the Brooklyn Nets.
Defensively, he's not a risk taker, bro. He's a very smart defender. Stays on his feet, doesn't fall for fakes. Will play the passing lanes, bro. Like he understands like pick and roll assignments easy.
My thing though is his defense can be masked a little bit if he's next to Clax.
I think it's an interesting idea of that for sure. But here's a good question. Can Danny Wolf be a Sabonis type player? Because I have a feeling Jordy's going to try to do the same thing he failed with Claxton to do with Wolf. Turn him into that type of
guy. He already, in terms of skill set, bro, he already better than Sabonis. You got somebody that can stretch the floor, so you got a guard out on the perimeter. You got somebody that can get 5-7 footers, so you can't put nobody as height on them. And then if you put somebody small on him, he's just going to throw him in the post. Bag work, bro. Like I'm talking like, so I mean, I think he has only in terms of offense, he's probably the most complete power forward in this draft.
For sure. But a lot of people saying, I also read that he would get killed playing the 5. Like he too soft. He's not really built for the 5.
That's the worry. That's the worry. Can you play him at that 5? Does he have the physicality?
But like they say he gotta get bigger. He gotta get stronger. You know what I'm saying, to maintain the 5. But he has the size. He's 250, 7 foot 250. He has the size for it. He's just not a center. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a post up. You know what I'm saying? Someone like that's why they had Golden. That's why they had Golden playing the center at Michigan.
If they want him to play the 4, bro, the training camp for that Jordy is gonna put him through, that's gonna be easy for him to come into the season as a legitimate 4. If they want him to play the 5, bro, that's gonna be weight training, bro. Like he gotta basically stay where he at.
I think you said it yesterday, Lee. They said he ran the most pick and rolls in college with handling the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it worked. You know what I'm saying? Him and the big pick and roll, he was killing off the pick and roll. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't even stop him coming off pick and roll. Whatever you do, he cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Here's a good question. What is Noah Clowney's future? Like, is he now just a backup piece as opposed to Noah Clowney?
Spot up shooter.
So
He can't do nothing Danny can do, bro.
Bro, like Danny basically can do it's like there's nothing exactly what it is, bro. Like there's nothing that he can do that Danny can't do. That's what it is, bro. Like Danny is better with the ball in his hands. He's better in the post. He's better at post playmaking. He's better at reading the defense in terms of a passer, bro. Like at this point, Clowney, bro, is basically pick and pop, rim run, block a couple shot, weak side help shot blocker, one on one. Everybody know he fooled, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie,
so he's like a third stringer now.
I don't know.
It depends on his development, bro. It depends because he got competition now. Danny
definitely got competition. Danny Wolf is ready, bro. Like I don't give a shit what nobody say, bro. Shit, I'll fight the whole.
I feel like Clowney I feel like Clowney, Whitehead, and Wilson. We don't know about Wilson. I think they're all feel expendable now at this point. Like, how are they going to cut those minutes now with Danny Wolf? Like you guys, and we kind of agreed to that he's going to be better than those guys. Like now they have roster decisions to make on young guys who haven't even hit their ceiling yet. Like that's even another problem.
I put it to you this way, bro. Drake Power is already taking Keon Johnson's spot in probably any other.
I'm fine. Get Keon off the team. I'm ready to get Keon off the team. I'm totally cool with that. I think Powell has a lot of potential.
Is it possible that Drake Powell already is the best on-ball perimeter defender on our roster?
He's one of the best defenders on the roster.
I think he's.
Mind you, we don't have Zaire, bro. We got to resign him. We don't have.
Hold on. The thing they said about Drake Powell when I was watching CBS Sports, he said he on a North Carolina team, he was the only person that had 40 blocks and 40 steals.
Damn. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
for that season.
That's a good question.
They did him wrong.
Okay. Here's a question: are we re-signing all of Zaire, Thomas, and Dayron? I think we'll agree Wofford's likely not coming back because we already have all these young depth pieces. So is Zaire coming back to be second?
Well, Zaire, bro. If we gotta remember, Zaire is a top 10 pick, so he might get more money than expected, bro. Like he might get more money than expected.
I think he's only getting 12 mil. I think he's only getting more than about 12 mil. I think he's getting anything more than that.
So, Leaf, you want to lowball Zaire too?
I want to lowball everybody. I don't give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about niggas making more money than me. I don't care about that. I don't care about that shit, bro. I want to lowball everybody.
Believe Jordy developed these guys. Wait, Jordy developed these guys.
Leaf is that CEO. Hold on, y'all. Leaf is that CEO that never give his workers a bonus or a raise.
Day off. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see no trophies in y'all niggas' cases, bro. I don't see no trophies in y'all niggas' house. You get what I tell you get, nigga. That's what
Yo, here's the hashtag. Hashtag CEO Leaf never gives you any relief.
But you want to low.
But here's the thing, though. How does Zaire now fit? Because you already have Johnson. Now you have Danny Wolf. Like, how does Zaire even fit now in this? Like, there's even more questions with him now.
Zaire fits perfectly, bro.
The way, according to the way Lee put it, and I see it, is you already got all the guys, the stationary shooters. You just don't got the ball handlers. Now you got the ball handlers.
Mm-hmm.
They got to mix it together and see, you know what I'm saying, what it turns out like.
Yeah.
Zaire gonna be our Obi Toppin, nigga. That's what he gonna be.
Wow. Possible. It's possible. You know what I'm saying?
I think I want to see Zaire and Powell both on the court. If both those guys are on the court, the 3 or 4, I think our defense is going to be really fun because I think both Powell and Zaire can irritate the hell out of any top player. So I would like to see those two get on the court together, even if they're just mostly spot-up 3-point guys. Defensively, they're going to give the Nets some type of fight, at least, which is better than just watching them get their asses kicked completely.
Yeah. And that's gonna make this draft look actually better when we actually resign these motherfuckers.
Are you resigning Day'Ron though? Because if Danny Wolf is good as we say is, Day'Ron's not going to get the minutes. He's already struggling to get 10 minutes a game.
Danny's a 4. He's not a 5. He's not a.
Danny's a 4. He's not a 5.
And what if they try to make him a 5?
He can.
No, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that this year, bro. Because like, if you resign Clash and Day'Ron, well, not Clash. The Clash is already on the run. But if you resign Day'Ron, that's the that's basically your backup center. Motherfucking Danny Wolf is gonna probably play alongside Clash. Clowney's gonna play alongside Day'Ron, and that's probably gonna be it because Day'Ron has improved, bro. Like I like Day'Ron, bro, a lot, bro. Like Day'Ron, already with being a great offensive rebounder, he know how to make basic reads and passes. He got a good. His playmaking got better. He had one of the best stat lines for us this past year. 25, 15, 5, 3 and 3.
Man. I'll be honest with you. If we traded Claxton, I have no problem with Day'Ron being the starter because we get him on a cheaper contract and he could just, do what he does. Rebound, pick and lob, and all that stuff. I'd be fine with that. But the problem is you still have Claxton on the team. So Day'Ron, all these other guys, they got to take back minutes because of that. And that's
but you got right. Again, right? If you
I'll tell you what.
Hold on, Lee. If you don't resign Day'Ron, right, you back to the same situation because if Claxton get hurt, then your only center is, you know what I mean? Is Danny Wolf. You know what I'm saying? He's not.
Don't get Timmy. Don't get Timmy.
Oh, yeah, Drew. You know what I mean?
We go always call up Drew Timmy. Yo, Drew, get up here.
Drew, get up here. We need you.
Come on up here. Let's see if you can finally score on. And we see if he can finally score on a Rudy Gobert, or you scared, bro? Like he the big bag in.
Yo, that's so funny.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck that, bro. Yo, go sign Ty Jones. I'm staying on that.
I think he got resigned.
Sign that nigga.
He got resigned. I think he got resigned to whatever team he was on.
Dallas?
Yeah, I think he got resigned there, if I'm not mistaken.
Get the fuck out of here.
You know what a shocking move was yesterday? The Portland Trailblazers, they traded up for Hansen Yang, a guy who could have been a second-round center. What was the thought process behind that?
I just explained that. They thought at the combine and the workouts that every team loved him. And it rose him from the second to the first, but they didn't know where he was going to end up at. And he ended up being drafted higher.
No, hell no. Ty Jones is a restricted free agent. Hey,
you know what's interesting? They have Klingon and now Hansen, but they have Robert Williams and Aiden, who they got to trade. Would you guys be fine taking Robert Williams and some second picks at this point to be a backup big or something like that?
We don't need Rob. We don't need Rob.
No. Need Rob.
All right.
No, unless you're giving up a 26 pick, we don't need Rob, bro.
26 pick? That would be crazy.
Yeah.
I get a first pick for a guy with bum knees? Come on.
Like Rob is made of glass, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like that motherfucker's missed the glass. I don't need him out here.
His story is unfortunate. He was one of the best centers with Boston a few years ago on block shots, and then his whole career just
went down the shitter.
We don't like that. We don't like that because we wanted Raynard or Carton.
Listen, Sean Marks has a phobia of big men because one probably beat him up when he was a kid, man. This guy hates bigs. Like, really. Like, you had a chance to draft multiple bigs.
What's crazy about it is Sean Marks was a big, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
He was a big.
He was a big in the league.
He was riding coattails with the Spurs. Let's call it what it is. He was riding the coattails of the Spurs. He wasn't a defining piece with the Spurs. Like, he's going to hold on to that for the rest of his life.
What was his job? What was his job title when he was on the Spurs any damn way?
Assistant coach. He was an assistant coach or something.
Hold on. This is what I say in the draft, right? When they took Queen, Carter Bryant, Hansen Yang, Joan Burns, and Thomas Silver, and then they took another dude. You asked me about Yannick. They took Yannick at 30. So I'm like, bro, if you don't see these teams grabbing bigs, bro, and you end up with Danny, which is power forward, and you don't go get yourself another big, you are tripping, bro. You know what I'm saying? You absolutely are tripping. Because every team just went for a big early. Even the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves got the big bag in, and they still ain't got another center. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, if if we don't ever get a
I'm not
legit
gonna lie.
big,
The center that they got, that motherfucker's damn near Giannis. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm telling you, if you don't get a legit big, we are never going to be a serious team. At the end of the day, you got Danny Wolf, but he's a forward, and we don't kind of want to put him at center. So if you don't have a big the next 2 years, you really don't have anything sustainable. You need a big to take on the best teams. Look what is going on in the NBA. We're going back to the big man era.
John, I got you, bro. Like, listen, I got a solution for all that shit. We're gonna cut it all out right now. We're gonna sign that. We're gonna sign Dayron, a big ball, swolled up, muscle bound ass, and then we're gonna trade him and Claxton for Zach Edey. And then we're gonna give him our money back. That's what we're gonna do.
Hey, can I be honest with you? I don't mind Zach Edey right now, because if Memphis wants to keep the JJ, crazy bus going, hey, give me Zach Edey. I'll take him right now. Let his bowling ball legs play on the court for us, man. I don't care.
Zach Edey, bro. I got a whole hour video that proves Zach Edey is like that. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
You put Zach Edey.
I got a whole 2 hours, bro, of him showing that he is like that in the NBA.
You put Zach
I don't want to hear shit no more.
Wolf in pick and roll and see
You
what
put
happens.
them in pick and roll situations. Nigga, that shit is dominant.
That would be fun. I want that. Give me 2 bigs like that on the court. Come on.
Every fucking play we scoring. He ain't coming up with no empty possessions. Rebound, dunk, layup.
I'll be honest with you. I'm Memphis right now, and I want to keep, the Ja JJ thing. I want to get Claxton, John Morant's best friend. Give me Zach Edey and a contract you don't want. I'll take it for Claxton right now. Let's go.
I want it. I need it.
I need it. That's got to be a highlight. Yo, Ice, make sure this is the highlight right we just said. Please. I want it.
And Danny Wolf. Zach Edey and Danny Wolf in effect, bro. Yeah.
Zach Edey and Danny Wolf together, nigga. Bro, ain't no empty fucking possessions on the fucking team.
I'll tell you this. If we don't have a big after this summer, a guy to look out for next year's draft, Nate Amont. He's a 7-footer looked at as the best big in that draft.
This is how the trade is going to work, bro. We pick up contracts. We pick up KFC. We pick up Cole Anthony, bro, and throw Zach Edey, a big knock-lead ass up in there, bro. Zach Edey is going to average 30 and 17 on his team. Easy.
I'll be honest. A Cam Thomas, Zach Edey pick and roll would be fun, because Cam Thomas has shown he can find the bigs. That would be like, come on.
300 fucking pounds.
It would be like this. Zach Edey's at the rim. Zach Edey's at the rim. They're trying to block him and pass out to Cam Thomas for a 3. Cam Thomas trying to make a 3. Zach Edey's right there at the rim. Toss it to him. That would be a perfect pick and roll right there between those two.
Bro, you get better on the boards. You get better in the paint. You get better at pick and roll separation. You get better on interior defense, because that motherfucker sending shit. And for all you motherfuckers talking about he's slow-footed, I got our footage of him guarding guards and recovering. Leave me alone, bro.
I'll be honest with
you.
I
don't know what y'all talking about.
Leaf, you got to ride with the Zach Edey storyline, because we do need a big badly. So this could be a storyline potentially, folks. Brooklyn Nets trading Nick Claxton to Memphis to Edey.
Zach Edey and Ty Jones to be on this fucking team today.
And we have the cap space, so we could still make that deal happen. Who we got to take back along with Zach Edey? Who they want to give up to us? Who they got on the team? I don't know who they got on the team.
Fucking KFC and Cole Anthony.
Cole Anthony. Give me Cole Anthony. We have like 7 guards. Let's make it 8. Give me Cole Anthony and Zach Edey. Let's go. I'm gonna take 8 guards.
We gotta take Cole Anthony. We gotta take KFC. We got to take
no, we can't take KFC. His contract's horrible. I don't want his contract's horrible. You got to entice me.
But we got to take him anyway. If we trade in Claxton, and whatchamacallit, we got to take him, because he making 21. He making 20 million, brother. We got to take him.
That's just the point. I mean, if he gets you Zach Edey, it kind of might be worth it. Maybe we could get a pick out of the deal too. Give me Zach Edey and a pick. You guys have all those picks. Give me all those picks. Give me a pick, and I will take KCP's contract for you. Yeah, I'll do that.
But KCP is still a legitimate defender though. And KCP, when he's playing with passers, which we just drafted like 3 of them motherfuckers, that motherfucker's great. He played with LeBron, great. He played with Joker, great. He played with Orlando, they didn't have no playmakers. He was ass. Yeah, you need that motherfucker to be a playmaker.
You gotta move Terrence Mann.
We will move him eventually. Listen, he's 20 years old. He's eventually gonna be traded for some 2nd-round picks. His contract's $15 million. It wasn't a bad move, but he's not a long-term fit either. Terrence Mann is trade bait for us right now. that guy will be flipped eventually to a team that
I
might
mean,
need him.
he probably gonna be flipped. I mean, but I think Terrence, if we go after Zach Edey now, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, we'll have to spend a year with a Terrence Mann contract and possibly KCP, because KCP is making around the same amount of money as Claxton. So we gotta stick to that.
I actually like Terrence Mann.
I like Terrence Mann too.
Hey, and Zach Edey's a European, so we continue this trend, right?
No, Zach Edey Canadian, bro. Like he
It's Canadian. Oh,
he
can Canadian count? Can that count as European? No.
No, that's North American, bro. That's it.
All right. Fair point. Now,
That's the
listen,
ball.
if you could get Zach Edey and Danny Wolf, I'm not complaining about the fact we don't have big ones. We have two big men right there, potentially at the 4 and the 5. But the thing is this, Zach Edey's pacing is a problem. And Jordan keeps saying, I want a quicker pace, Dude, you have all this quick pace, but you have no bigs. You have no physicality. You need physicality to win.
Motherfucking Reynard can move, bro. Reynard.
Yes, Reynard.
He's not slow.
Corkbrenner too.
Zach Edey pace is fine, bro. He just played with Ja Morant, bro, and it turned out to be okay, bro. They just had a blunder at the end of the season. I don't know what the fuck that was. But most of the year, that shit was great. They pick and roll. Zach Edey and Ja Morant pick and roll was fucking amazing. That shit was unstoppable. You can't tell me what.
Maybe we should trade for both Ja Morant and Zach Edey. Then we're cooking. We got Ja, we got Zach, we got Wolf, we got Drake Powell. Come on, man. It's like the Brooklyn Grizzlies up in this. I'm telling you, man, at this point, I'm open for any star to be on the team if they're going to team, because obviously there's no way out of this unless you get a star to eventually want to join this team, be a part of whatever this is trying to be right now. I'll take anybody at this point that wants to come to this team. That's a star level play.
All I can tell you, bro, you got a 7-foot motherfucking Canadian big ass giant that's out here setting screens, bro. How could you not fucking score?
And how does Sean Marks not read the room? The NBA is going back to the big man. He's like, oh, small ball is such a popular thing. Yeah, that's why you only got to a second round in 9 years, you son of a gun. Like, come on.
See, and that's what I'm saying, Lee. When we say that, you go out and get the players that's the same exact size as the players we have, bro. Like Will Riley is like damn near Cam Johnson's height, bro. You know what I mean? And he do almost a similar game to Cam Johnson too. And you go out and pick Nolan, you know what I'm saying, instead of Will. Like, bro, come on, bro.
We have like 7 guards right now. There's no point in it.
6'6", but he's bigger than the guys that we have. You know what I'm saying? Will's skinny, but he's taller. You know what I'm saying? He has more height, more wingspan than the guys we have. And then you go 6'4". Now we got 6'4" and 6'6". The only two that's different is Danny and Yegor, 6'9" and 7 foot. That's it.
Man. I can't wait till after free agency next week.
Is Zach Edey on this roster now?
No, listen, I can't wait till after next week, after free agency, we're going to make our predictions on what this team's record going to be. And I want Sean to say, I love what I'm seeing right now. I want to see Sean Marks say that, because he'll be the only one that says that. And that will be on his, on his mantle when he leaves the organization.
One is on one right now.
Is Zach Edey on this shit now?
Yo.
That Marks might be who? What did he say?
Oh, Marks got to be the biggest guy in the room.
Man, I'm surprised at BJ Johnson. Listen, I thought BJ Johnson understood it. I thought he could be a future GM, but if BJ Johnson signed up for all these moves, I'm disappointed in him, because I thought he understood it, Ice, like in the first 3 episodes, what we needed.
See, I agree with Leaf on how it looks, but I don't necessarily agree on all the players that he took. You know what I'm saying? I agree with Leaf, like that look of Indiana is the look and the pace and the style they want to play. But when you look at the draft board and you see who was on there, you be like, oh hell nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you leave this guy on the board, bro? Like,
we left too much talent on the board. We left too much talent on the board, and this also going to bite us in the ass here, unfortunately.
Nah, we pulling up some Zach Edey highlights today. Fuck the bullshit. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. I'm not bullshit. Y'all think I'm laughing. I'm not laughing.
I'll be honest. Leaf has 2 exciting theories today. The Zach Edey one, and the fact that we have all these guards now. Maybe it's to boost up Johnson and Claxton stock. If it's so bad, these guards can maybe make them look semi-decent for next year's deadline. That might be something.
It should boost all the catch and shoot guys that we have on this team, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. We pulling up some Zach Edey highlights today. I'm dropping that shit right in the chat. Fuck that.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
all we got is catch and shoot guys.
I'll tell you this: Jordy wants 3-point shooting. It's gonna be some pretty bad 3-point shooting. It's gonna be bad. I'll be surprised if they average over 12 or 15% as a team of 3-point shooting, man. Unless Cam Thomas is knocking down 8 or 9 threes a game.
Look at this. Look at this. Why is Mark Williams down there? What are you doing? Get elbow grease. Get fuck off me. Dunk. Move.
I can't pull it up on my phone. I can't do it on my phone. I'm on my phone right now.
Oh yeah, you can't do it on your phone. All right. Look, Zach Edey playing defense on DeJounte Murray, 1-on-1, trying to cross, tween, jump shot, nope. Rebound, down the lane, give it to Zach.
Yo.
Offensive rebound.
Zach Edey right now, bro.
Nah, but I'll say this though: the West got crazy.
Way to get your big goofy ass on the floor.
Like I said in the beginning of the show, the West got crazy powerful. The fact that all 3 top prospects went to the West, the fact that 7 of the top prospects went to the West, and the only guys who went to the East were Trey Johnson, Yegor, I didn't think was going to be a lottery pick, and who's the other guy? Oh, Colin Murray-Boyle and Con Knippel. Like, that's crazy as far as differentiation of talent. Like, there's over 7 prospect stars in the West right now, and the West.
But the NBA, but you got to blame the NBA for setting that shit up, bro. We all know Dallas and San Antonio had no business being in no top 3. Fuck out of here.
I'm serious. If you're an Eastern Conference team this year, I don't think you have a shot in hell of winning the championship next year. Because if it's just Cavs, Knicks, and maybe Pistons or Magic, man, if OKC gets there, you're probably done. If a team like who else is the top of the team right now?
At this point, bro, you begging for
Minnesota,
teams to
maybe?
fall apart. Let me get back to the action, bro. All right, Zach Edey on the left wing, spot up for 3, splash, nigga. DeAndre Jordan, get your big ass out there. Play some defense. Look at that. Cash out. Big Zach Edey on look, get that shit out of there, Jamal Murray.
There's only 5 centers left in the draft to pick up, bro. That's it.
And we couldn't get one.
There's only 5.
Playing defense on Jamal Murray. Good steal. A block and a steal on the same possession. Outlet to turtle arms, Desmond Bane dunk.
I guarantee you, if these young centers, Cook Claxton, a lot of Brooklyn fans are going to put the content on X saying, this is who we passed up on to keep Nick Claxton. Don't matter if you have all these point guards. If Claxton can't guard these young guys, oh, man, his value is not going to get any better.
Look at this.
Jilio,
bro, he running, bro. Pick and roll with Desmond Bane, bro. Look, pick on that side. You got to guard me. Free throw line dunk.
Jelio, don't be afraid to be upset. I'm glad. You know what I respect about the Brooklyn Nets? That we're honest. Yes, it's brutal sometimes, but we're honest. We're not pretending to be like, oh, it's all fun and dandy. Sean Marks drafted 3 guards. Everything's going to be magic. No, this was not what was expected last night. And the fact that, Ice, they had the largest scouting department, right, in the NBA, the Brooklyn Nets, and this is what you come up with?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my question. Who's scouting? And why y'all celebrating like that yesterday? Yeah.
Hold up. Wemby versus Zach Edey. Wemby trying to play some defense. Give me the fucking rebound. Zach Edey. Oh, get the fuck out. Get your little ass out the way. You weigh a buck 50.
That's funny,
man.
Fuck
off me. Right on his helmet.
No, but seriously, Ice, who was making decisions last time? Because it felt like if it was 50 voices, somebody must have just picked a button and said, hey, I'll choose that guy. Oh, damn. They have to celebrate like they had a frat party last night.
Here go the next game. This is the game that me and Jay went to, bro. Like, Zach Edey at the free throw line. Claxton don't want to fall back, don't want to play on defense. Pump fake. Get the fuck up, Clax! The hell you doing, brother? Give me the lane dunk. I weigh more than you.
Hey, yo, Leap is wild right now. But yeah, I ain't like that celebration shit. No fans like that celebration shit yesterday. On TikTok, they were going crazy. Like,
that's what they were making fun of.
Laughing so loud and, you know what I'm saying, cheering for who? You know what I mean?
When they drafted Ben Surratt and they showed them all like dapping each other up and clapping, I'm like, what are you doing? You just got 2 guards. This is not a celebratory moment. You could have got with Shiv Fleming and Maxime Reynard. Then you guys could have jumped up and threw your chairs out the window. Come on. Like, what are we doing here? This is horrible.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and what's crazy, John, right? When we talk about players and I see all the guys that I listed go somewhere else, bro, And I'm like, yo, my draft board is like damn near gone, bro. But we don't got none of the guys that was on my draft board like that. You know what I mean? Like, bro.
When you said Reynard had a promise at 22 or 23, we had the pick. We could have got Powell at 27. And you didn't do it.
Exactly. Yeah, I promise. Somebody. If it was us, that's crazy. That didn't draft him, that would be crazy, bro.
If the fact is that Claxton and Johnson's values are so bad and nobody wants to give Marks 3 to 4 picks for them, you have to lower down your asking price. Get a pick for either one of them, send them on the merry way, and get the young prospects that fit those positions. But Marks is such a greedy son of a gun. He really is. He thinks everybody's going to give him a Mikael Hall. Nobody's as stupid as the Knicks are, guys. Like, come on. Come on. Nobody's just going to make that mistake ever again with a role player, unless they're Desmond Bain.
LB, yo.
Oh, LB, yo, cook, LBO. We've been cooking. I want to hear you cook, man.
Yeah,
Give me your honest thoughts.
I'm like Breezy. I got to give y'all 15 minutes before I log off. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I got to hear LBL.
Yeah,
exactly the highlights.
So what you think about the draft, LBL?
Yeah, LBL. Honest thoughts,
there,
man.
I was there, so everything.
He was there.
I had a lot of exhilaration at moments because, like, when the third pick went up and it was an ace, I was happy. When what's the name took Concanipple, I was happy. I was raising my arms up like cheering, And then even though Utah ruined that part, when who drafted 6?
Washington. They got Trey Johnson.
Yeah, when they did Trey Johnson, I jumped up for joy again. I'm like, yes, we might have a chance.
And then the Pelicans decided to be some dickheads.
But
Joe Dumars decided to be,
and then the Pelicans ripped your heart out your chest, like me. But go ahead.
They ripped my soul out last night.
But you know what? They let us. Because after Breezy and Jay left, right? I think they left after the 22nd. So then security said, hey, all of y'all could go down closer to the draft. So we went down to the next level, which was like right above the right
next to Danny Wolf.
Yeah. So then the biggest cheers were for Saraf and Danny Wolf. Right. I don't know if it's because they're Jewish or whatever, but the biggest cheers were for them. And then like it was just kind of like surreal because you saw all of these young kids cheering for them, and it's like these guys. I mean, I don't have nothing against Wolf. I think he's a good late pick, but come on, Saraf, third guard again. So I just didn't understand it. And then when we're on Twitter and we're arguing with Nets Freak and Matt Fingers and all this, the thing is, like, now they freaking drinking the Kool-Aid and everything, and now it's like I must protect Marks at all costs, and they're scared to just say, look, nobody's saying Demon is a scrub. What we're saying was he's not a top 10 guy, so you shouldn't have picked him at 8. And
exactly.
And then on top of that, they're like, yeah, but then we wouldn't have gotten him. But I'm saying you could have still picked Traore.
Exactly.
So I wasn't against Traore. Exactly. I wasn't against Traore's picking. I was just against getting Demon at 8.
8, yes.
I mean, for that, we could have probably traded down to like 12 and got him or something. Who knows?
Correct.
But I'm saying that's what didn't make sense. And now they're talking about all of this stuff. The thing, I'm gonna be quick, Ice. But the thing is, a lot of these posters and stuff, they act like shooting and scoring and defending are not skills, or having athletes are not skills. But now I can see this is a lot of what Pod was saying all the time, because he predicted that he would take Demon. And then this is another thing. What I'm saying is, it's like, why can't we have outside of Drake Powell? Why can't we have athletically gifted players? I'm saying because when you look at, if they want to say, well, they're modeling it after Indiana, those guys, freaking Nesmith, those guys,
Nesmith.
Both, Nesmith and what's the name? They're both
Obi
athletic.
Toppin.
They're both athletic. They're not just scrubby guys who can't move their feet. They get around those picks. They go through them. And this is what I'm saying. You cannot teach that to people who are not athletically inclined. If you can't keep guys in front of you, it's like you
That's
learn
what I said,
positional
LBL.
defense.
You can't teach fast feet.
Here's a question,
I'm trying to
LBL.
say. So why draft those guys? And what I'm saying is, to me, Marks has a blind bias for athletically gifted guys, and it's like now I can see why he didn't trade for
And 7
Fields.
foot centers. Don't forget that he hates big men. But here's my question, LBL: why did he not take Noah Senge? Because Senge was rated as the best, one of the best European prospects, probably even more so than Jaeger Demon. Why did he turn out a guy who they actually trained out? Noah Senge said he did get trained out by them. They said he'd be a good addition to the team. Why not get him?
It's almost like he has some kind of bias against athletically gifted players. It's like maybe because he was a scrubby Aussie guy. I don't know, but that's what it seems like, that he has a bias against athletically gifted guys, and it's like no, he's too much of an athlete. But
You don't understand roster balance. Name me one roster Sean Marks created that was fully balanced in 9 years.
Breaking news: Sean Marks has been relieved of his duties.
Let me.
Wait, what? No way! No way!
Hold on.
No way!
Let me piggyback off of what LBL said. My thing is, right? You're sitting there and you use 3 draft picks, right? Playing Russian roulette, playing wishing on a little star that one of these guys pan out. Well, you could have used a couple of those picks and moved up and got the guy you really know is going to pan out in Fears.
Yes.
So why not do that? Why sit here and play with it and pick 3 point guards and hope one of them pan out instead of going to go get your guy?
And I know Ice thinks that if we walked away with only Fears or only Ace and didn't have any other 5 picks, we good for next year. Because next year we still got our own. We could draft another guy. That's what I'm saying. We don't need freaking 8 guys. We don't need half the team this year.
You know what the problem is, LBL?
Foundational guys gotta have talent.
You know what it is, LBL? Sean Marks is working beyond extreme ass backwards here. Instead of getting the young star prospect, which you could have traded up for, he had 1/5 of the draft in the palm of his hands. But you want to work backwards with unproven role guys who have certain little skill sets but major flaws. And he's hoping and banking that he will be justified taking on any of these guys, which is a huge gamble.
That's the same thing. But remember, this is the same thing that I argued with Nets fans like 3 years ago when they said, "Oh, we got McCall, now we're going to try to pair him with a star that's bigger than him." And I'm like, you're doing it all backwards. Come on, what are you talking about? You got to get the star first, then you get the other guys. You can't ask a guy that's 10 times better than McCall, "Hey, do you want to play with McCall?"
Right.
Get out of here.
Right. And you've been responding to my comments a lot. What is Cam Thomas' future looking like now? Is it a long-term thing or even more of a short-term than we thought about potentially given last night's results? Because you were responding to
I don't know, but a lot of the picks were anti-Cam Thomas type picks. Because Cam Thomas is a born bucket, right? He's a scorer. Even though he's not athletic, he's a born scorer. So, but a lot of these picks, they emphasize passing, and this is the thing that I don't like, because it reminds me of that old Larry Brown thing when he tore up the Knicks. When you getting the right kind of player, the right kind of basketball. I'm saying, what does that mean? We're going to be looking like freaking Princeton in the 1950s. What is the right kind of basketball?
LBL, they're trying to play that Euro style, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying he's feeding into, and it's like that's not what wins championships.
No, but to Lee's point, right? Because we talked about it earlier before. They trying to
almost did it for Indiana.
Yeah, they try and get to like Indiana's type style, which I can see. But like you're saying, like we don't agree with all them picks that all the guards and shit. But I was saying, like, we got all catch and shoot guys on the team already. So hopefully it'll balance out. You know what I mean? later. But I don't like where them dudes was picked at, bro.
Yeah, here's one of my last points. With the MVPs the last 6 or 7 years all being European type players, is Sean Marks and Joe's rationale that American style is not what's going to win it, that you need to get European players to eventually get a European star to want to come play? Is that what's going on here? Because that's what it feels like. Majority of the picks are European guys.
They trying to get Canadian, right? See, like I said, we got all these guys on the team that catch and shoot decent.
We need a Canadian nigga, bro. Go get Zach East.
I was getting ready to say the Canadian that just won the MVP. He plays American style basketball.
Yeah, but I'm saying all the guys that they got, they all move the ball, and all the guys that we got, they all catch and shoot. You know what I'm saying? For the most part that can. So. You know what I'm saying? They want the fundamentals it seems like they want the fundamentally sound guys, and then you get a Drake Powell. You know what I'm saying? Then you can throw in a Drake Powell right there. Like, all right, all these guys are fundamentally, and then okay, we'll take a chance on Drake. You know what I'm saying?
That's what my problem is with it, Ice, because when they saying fundamentally sound, that sounds like code for we want non-black, non-athletic guys. That's what it sounds like to me. It's like we want all these white guys who are in their driveways shooting jumpers and stuff, but they can't even shoot.
LBL, can I push back on that a little bit?
Yes.
I think Nolan Traore is athletic though.
He is. He's quick. He's like Tony Parker. He's
real shifty, quick. He's crafty.
Yeah, I agree with that. And then, like I said, the other pick, Drake Powell, he's athletic. But what I'm saying is, whenever he keeps saying this stuff about, you just said it, Ice, about I want these right type of guys and I want to win this way. I mean, first of all, let's say this, and I don't know they say it's not sexy or whatever, but I'm saying it's boring basketball. It's boring. We want a freaking star. We want somebody whose jersey we could wear. I'm not freaking going out and buying no freaking Steve Novak jersey. Come on.
Yo, Danny might be my next guy, bro. I might to get a.
Oh no, I agree. I think Danny is going to be a sleeper. I think he's going to be one of the biggest surprises in this draft.
He can play.
I think we got a lot of value with him, and
But but you just heard what happened with our second round pick, right?
Yeah, we traded it.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. That even pisses me off more that we used three picks on 3 point guards. Because my thing is Rasheer Fleming or Maxim Renard was there for the fucking taking, y'all.
Facts.
And what I don't understand
what are we doing?
And like the fans, what I'm arguing with other Nets fans is you don't base your stuff on other teams dropping people. You know what you know. So you go ahead and take Reynolds. You go ahead and take Fleming. You don't base it on, they're passing them, so we pass them.
That's my thing, right? Because I'm gonna say it again. If you look on the board, they never took the best player available for the Nets. If they did, this draft would look a lot different.
But here's the thing, though. They listen. When you draft, you got to start off strong. The Nets fucked up because they did not start off strong. Like LBL said, listen, we're not saying Yegor is a scrub. We're not saying he's not going to pan out in the NBA, but he's not an 8th pick in the first round. He's just not. Now, if the Nets were to do it all over again and you start off strong and you come out the gate with that 8th pick and you get a Molly Walk or you get a Noah Singay, then it's cool. And then you turn around and get a Nolan, then it makes sense. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. You know what I mean? Like you start off strong and you build the momentum.
Ice, do you have time enough to go through like who was the BPA on each of our picks?
The BPA,
the best player available.
Oh, so we got. I keep it running. Then if you want to do that, I won't cut it off.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Molly Watt was the best player available when we was picking at 8.
So at 8, right? At 8, So Colin Murray Boyles is on the roster. Kaman was still on the board. Cedric Coward, Noah Singay, Queen, Carter Bryant.
But who do you think would have been the best at 8.
Mollywop.
Yeah.
Mollywop or Senge.
Yeah, Mollywop or Senge. Or Queen.
Okay.
One of those three. One of those three. I don't think you can go wrong with any one of those three.
Okay, and then at 19, who would have been the best?
19. Let's see.
You picked Nolan. You picked the same pick.
Yeah. See, if you got one of them, I say yeah. If you got a center, then you get your point guard. You would still probably go Nolan.
You get your point guard
I wasn't unhappy with Nolan, but who else? What about 22?
So at 22,
I would have picked Fleming.
All right, so yeah,
I feel like we could have got what's the name later.
You got Asa Newell still up on the board. Nick Clifford, Jace,
could have got Powell later.
Danny Wolf, Hugo, Liam, Raynard, Kalkbrenner.
I probably would have taken Raynard or Fleming. I would. When I was at the draft, I was saying Fleming or Renard. Fleming or Renard.
Yeah. See, that's what
I thought they were going to pick. I would have picked Fleming at 22, and I would have picked Powell and Renard at 26 and 27.
Facts. That's what I would have did. That's what I would have did too, and that would have made things a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because if you took, I wouldn't have took a center. If you got a center at the top, you wouldn't have took Raynard. You probably would have still took Danny. You know what I'm saying? Because he is a power forward. You probably would have took Danny.
Yeah.
Right.
But then if you would have did that, we would have only had one point guard. Traore would have been the only point guard, but we would have had like two wings, three wings in the center.
That would have been a win. That would have been a win. If you would have addressed all those things, I'd be saying Sean Marks looked like a genius right now. Instead, he's looking like one of the worst GMs ever, which he wasn't.
My thing is, guys, I don't think it's a big talent gap between Traore and Yegor. I mean, excuse me, between Nolan and Yegor. I don't think it's a big gap.
I don't think so.
So
I think
my thing is you waste a pick. You know, the guy gets picked 9 spots before him, but yet it's not a big talent gap. That bothers me.
Yeah,
we could
they should have got Mollywop.
We could have picked somebody else at that
and with the center, I'm saying for me, I don't care if I'm moving up, even just to get. I probably would have tried to trade Claxton just to get out of it, because like later on, it's like if you draft a center, and that now that lowers the value of Claxton, because they all know we got to get rid of him.
But here's the thing,
LBL. I still would have drafted Mollywop.
We talked about this earlier before you got on here. These picks have shown us that the Nets are committed to Claxton and CJ and Day'Ron. They did not want to get any true bigs or really any wings in this draft.
So then we might be talking about 32 wins or something, You know
what's even horrible? Jordan was preaching defense. If you would have got Mollywop, Traore, Powell, Rasheer, and Wolf, I'm like, okay, you're thinking about an identity still on defense, but now you have a little offense with Wolf and Traore. That would have made perfect sense, but now you just have a bunch of guards.
And none of the guys, even though I'm unhappy, none of the guys are scrubs. But what I'm saying is, if we keep those vets and we play these guys, we're going to win at least as many games, and other teams are going to start tanking for Cam and for Peterson and all that. We're going to win at least as many games as we did this year.
Hey, LBL, what are you paying Cam Thomas? And if so, what are you paying him?
I'm paying him as low as possible. To me, I'm not paying him $25 million when there's no market. There's no market for it, so why pay him?
I'm at $75 million. So you think a $60 million offer would be like the lowest one?
I don't know. It's like whatever he's willing.
I ain't trying to shit on Yegor. I just don't see it, man.
The lowest he's trying to get. I mean the most. I understand Cam. Like if he wants to bet on himself and sign us, like a 2 or 3 year, that's on him. But I'm saying at this point, it's like we don't owe him extra money. He'll just, either sign him or not, because I already got his replacement in Drake Powell if he wants to bounce. But I'm
what yesterday confirmed?
I still want him on the team though.
You know what yesterday confirmed is that they don't want Cam to be their franchise guy. If you get 5 rookies, you're hoping one of them becomes that guy. And it just seems like they took away Cam's option to be a two-way point guard scorer. So if Cam's just a scorer, his money, I think, gets cut in half at that point, because if you're just paying a guy to drop 20-plus points a night, that's not exactly worthy of $100 million unless he's like
you want to know what else they confirmed? D'Lo's not going to be here next year.
Yes, that's the only thing I'm happy about. No D'Lo, but yeah.
I see D'Lo probably joining the Pacers.
I heard Dallas.
Dallas.
I heard Dallas because they need something for Halliburton. They need something for Halliburton. Halliburton's done for the year. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. I heard Dallas is the front runner though. I don't know how true that is.
I don't know how much money they'll have after they just signed Kyrie to $40 million.
Man, this free agency stuff's going to be wild, but I hope this Cam Thomas stuff, we get an answer this weekend. I don't want to go any longer.
All I'm saying, listen, if we didn't pick Jaeger at 8, I wouldn't have been surprised if he would have been there late in the first round. That's all I'm saying.
He probably could have been. I heard OKC wanted him, but they already have Topic. I don't believe that story fully. You have Topic. Why would you want Jaeger too?
The other European point guard that's coming back, right?
Topic.
Last year. Yeah, Topic. Yeah, Topic. Yeah.
I feel like that's a bluff.
Yeah,
like
that's true. They might not even keep him.
Who did Toronto take at 9?
Colin Murray Boyle, who looked like he didn't want to go.
That shit was funny. He said, "Fuck!" as soon as they picked him.
They was the only two that looked like they didn't want to go where they got drafted at, bro.
Ace looked pissed too.
Yeah.
That's still ongoing. Ace is still upset.
Yo, Jay,
what's good, bro?
Tell them when the third pick came and it wasn't Ace. I was high-fiving and jumping up and down, right?
Right. Yeah. The Philly fan was tight.
And then when the 6th pick wasn't Fizz, I was like, yes, we got this.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Then they started making fun of us, man. By the time we chose Agar Demon, they was like, who?
The Bulls got a Senge last night.
That is on viral right now everywhere, bro. Like,
I was in shock a little bit, bro. But the thing is, I wasn't upset because I've been telling y'all the whole year that you never know what up with this organization. So you really gotta wait and see.
That's an understatement.
Like we could have preferences and things that we want or directions we want the team to go, but you really got to look at the direction that the team seems like they trying to go. And when I kept telling y'all all these international players, I seen on Twitter just now that they was posting that the Brooklyn Nets is now the most liked team in Israel. Like they care about shit like that for some reason, bro. And I'm telling you that that's part of their drafting process. When they looking at some of these people, they like, yeah, who's international? What other markets can we? That's what they doing, bro.
I'm hashtagging Israel on my TikTok. You know what I'm saying?
I'm calling us the Brooklyn League of Nations, man. That is the new team name. We are the Brooklyn League of Nations.
Did you see where Windhorse? Did you see where?
Yeah, they were saying we the laughing stock or something. Yeah,
and he wasn't saying that was from fans. He said that was from other scouts and GM people in the league.
But the thing is,
go ahead, Jay.
My bad. I was just gonna say I feel like this could. Y'all said y'all wanted upside, right? They went for upside. I feel like. Hold on, let me finish. I feel like they went for upside because if they could develop these players into what they want, they think these players will be really good. But right now, where they starting from, they don't got the same starting playing as some of the players that we actually wanted. But guys, I
was saying, like, when you have 5 first-round draft picks and they give you a grade, a C, that means you ain't complete the job, right? And then upside, right? When it comes to upside, I say once you in the lottery, that's where you look for your the highest chances of upside. Once you get past the lottery, you got to choose the best available. You know what I mean? No matter the age, no matter what they are, you got to choose the best available.
You know what I think though?
And when you don't do that like the Nets did, then you ended up choosing guys that you just, you know what I'm saying? You just like, all right, we want these guys and we're going to roll with this, like you're saying. They got their own direction. But when you, from the outside, and you go like draft experts see that, they're like, who the fuck did they just pick up, bro? And for what reason? It don't make sense to them. You know what I mean?
Yo, I feel like they got, like you just said, they got their own direction, and they feel like they gonna prove people wrong, or they feel like they getting steals. Like, oh yeah, y'all don't like this guy. Watch what we do with him. But
we seen him.
Yo, Jay, you want to hear a wild take, Jay? What they're doing, like you just said, they're trying to become an international team, build up that base and stuff like that. I feel like they're trying to build up these guys as solid role pieces to eventually entice a European international star in this league to come to this team. And that could be a Giannis or a Nikola Joker, who the GM said he might trade him the other day. If this is what this is building up to, I can understand this. But if not,
we got an
what are we doing
coach. We got an international coach. They started with that.
So Jay, do you think Giannis
and before that, it was the Australian players, and before that, who are we at? It's a whole bunch of international players. That's what they want.
So Jay, do you think?
Remember how young these guys are. Like I'm saying,
I understand that
they're like 19 years old or something. So by the time they develop to get good, freaking Giannis and all of the European guys are gonna be old. You know?
No, I understand that, but this is the only justification because these guys, I think,
could be. Vincent Raff only scored 2 points yesterday.
Yeah, in his international game, it was lovely. He's definitely on par.
Traveling.
You know what I'm saying? He had 2 points in 11 minutes.
Worst bad game, but he was carrying them the whole playoffs. He just had a bad game. Noah Syndergaard had somewhat a bad game as well before. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really score as much points and rebounds and shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Just a bad game for him. Because he was dropping like 18 to 20 like the whole time.
Yo, they're talking to Bob Myers about our picks, and his face is like, I wish I was the GM of this team because I would have done a good job. That's wild. Oh, man.
Him and me both.
But LBL, to your point, I agree that Giannis and Joker will be a little more older by the time these guys round out. But at the end of the day, it feels like Sean Marks and Joe don't want to get the young organic stars. They want to build the role guys up and eventually get another star. But who could that be? It might be an international guy because you're trying to get an international following. This is like a Euro type team Jordy's trying to create. That's my only common sense to this right now. What it could be building up to.
I just think the guys that they got. And the guys that, if we keep certain guys on this roster, it should work together. That's what they hoping. That the guys who pass and the guys who shoot blend. You know what I mean? Like that's what I swear that's what it seems like they hoping. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's the fact that they picked up a bunch of playmakers, and we already was trying to do a bunch of shooting, and they trying, like Breeze was saying last night, we try to get a lot of assists per game anyway. So if you draft a lot of playmakers to pass the ball, we got shooters to shoot the ball, it should work in theory.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. They thinking it should work, but they ain't dropped the best available guys though. You know what I'm saying? That's what Nets fans know. I think Nets fans are happy with the players. They fine with the players, but they don't like the draft order or where they were selected at. You know what I mean? Like
that was me, because when they picked Yegor, I was confused because I don't mind Yegor. I said that as soon as I saw his draft combine, and y'all all shot it down. But I did say I liked his draft combine, him and Kamen Maluak. But when I saw at 8, I felt like Kamen Maluak was still there. We could have got him. A 7-foot guy, 8'3" wingspan. Like, why would we not pick up a talent like that?
Because Sean Marks doesn't like big guys, and one of them must have beat him up.
And then we still, I feel like we still, as many players that slipped in the draft, we still probably could have got Igor at 19.
We should have got Fleming. I don't understand why people don't want Fleming. That guy's a 7'9".
And then we still could have got Fleming today, but they traded the pick.
Yeah.
Horrible for two Suns second picks. Like we essentially gave the Suns, Jay. We gave the Suns Maluwak and the 36th pick for 2 second picks.
Yeah,
how is that a celebratory thing?
You could have drafted Kaman, then you probably could have still got Yegor, and then you still could have drafted Danny, and you still had 2 more picks to, to move around with. You know what I'm saying? Don't draft whoever you wanted to draft. You could still took Drake. And you could still you still have 1 more extra pick. You know what I mean?
I don't know what's going to happen with this. I don't know what's going to happen with this team, but we are in bizarre world, guys. I think hopefully next week we get some clarity, but it's going to be a circus ride this next year and a half. But I got to go, guys. Great discussions. All right, be good.
Well, yeah, later on, bro. When is Summer League start?
Yo, I don't even.
Because I want to see these kids in Summer League, man.
Let me see. Let me see when it starts. July 10th to July 20th.
Because I don't mind Yegor as a pick, but I just don't know. He shouldn't have been 8.
That's what everybody's saying.
But
nobody minds him. You know what I'm saying? Nobody mind him as a player, but just at 8, like I was saying earlier, it's just how when you got a vision to build a team. As fans, we know what we need. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then you don't draft, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't build that team. Like, bro, what are y'all doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to get it right.
Right. That shit is crazy, man.
No, facts. It's facts. That's what TikTok, they was going crazy today. Oh, Jay, I went live earlier.
What they were saying? Oh, they're shitting on us?
No, that Nets fans was pulling up like, yo, what is we doing, bro? I agree with you. Like, who the hell did we draft? Why we draft? We didn't draft the best available player. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying the same thing. We ain't get no star. We ain't get no guy that's, you know what I'm saying? You think that can be all-star, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? And they said the same. They don't mind the guys, but why the hell we draft 3 guards? You know what I mean? Like, there's other players to get, and we ain't get them. Yo, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's
one dude said he sent his boys up to go get Sean Martin.
Yeah, this shit is crazy, bro. Yeah. But that's another one. Nolan Traore. It's the 3 point guards.
Like, yeah, bro.
It's just unusual, bro.
Yes.
I don't think they was bad. It was more unusual. Like, what are y'all doing? The fact that y'all drafted all 5 guys. I was joking with my uncle and Breeze earlier, talking about they said, yeah, why they traded the pick. I said, because they got all their second round picks in the first round.
No facts though. They damn near did. Like, they was some of these guys. The only one that was really supposed to go in the second round was Drake Powell was supposed to be in the second round. That we got. Ben Simmons, sometimes he was in the second round, but everybody else was fine. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else was supposed to be in the first round, but just where they got the spot they got drafted at was wild. And 3 guards? No, sir. No, we can't do 3 guards. We can't do 3 guards when they got other folks we could have gotten, especially like Maluwak and Queen. Like, bro, come on. You know what I'm saying? I take Danny, so you don't need Queen. Could have got Maluwak and Queen. You gotta have a strategy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because if you knew you was going to get Danny late, you should have drafted Kaman early, got either Yegor or Nolan at 19, got Wolf, and you like, all right, we're gonna run Danny in the pick and roll with, you know what I'm saying, Kaman. We got a quick point guard, or we got a tall point guard, facilitate. And then you go with the other players from there. You know what I mean? Like, they ain't had no strategy. They just guard. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get another guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that was terrible.
But ever since last night, I've definitely been watching these kids' highlights. It's not like they bad players.
They not, though. Because I was watching highlights last night before I went to sleep. They not bad players. They just wasn't the best available on the board. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But it's some sort of method to their madness that people not seeing, and I think, like, honestly, I think it's just the fact that they like international players, and they would make.
I think Lee got it right though. They trying to run like the Pacers. they trying to build a team. Not necessarily build a team, but they trying to run that style of basketball where, you know what I mean, you don't necessarily need like a super duper star.
There's like a run and gun team.
Yeah, you got a lot of dudes that can move the ball, but they not a lot of we ain't got. I mean, we got shooters on the team, but them dudes that we drafted, they not shooters except for Drake. Drake Powell is a shooter.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. I feel like they think they can make a shooter. They like, you, even if you can't shoot, we'll teach you how to shoot.
Yeah. We'll see, bro. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. But I think Bleak got it right with that. I still don't like all the picks, though. You know what I'm saying? I like the guys, but I just don't like where they was picked at, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could have gave me Raynard, Cartwright, somebody, Fleming, build a team a little bit bigger. You know what I'm saying? We got all slim bodies again, except for Danny Wolf.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Something about these slim guys, bro. And love some slim guys, bro.
Right. And nobody over 7 feet. I don't understand that.
Yeah. Danny's the only one. I think Danny's 7 foot.
I saw a 6'11".
I think he's 7 foot, bro. I think he is 7 foot, but still, he 250. And again, like I said, he like having Ben Simmons all over again. The only guy, him and Dayron is the only guys. You know what I'm saying? That's big on the team. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is slim bodies.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're taking a gamble though.
Shit is questionable at best.
Yeah, no, facts. We'll see.
It's a bold strategy. We're gonna see if it pan out for them. I mean, like we said, it looked like they overcompensated for not getting Fears, and they got 3 point guards, and they're hoping one pan out for them. So, my thing is, if you're going to do that, why not try to use 3 of those picks, a couple of those picks to move up and get the guy you know for sure who's going to be that one of them ones in Jeremiah Fears. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know all the contacts. Maybe they tried. Maybe nobody was playing ball and wouldn't let them move up. We don't know the whole gist of this, of what happened behind the scenes. But I don't know. We being a dead horse. Like I said, I mean, you pick Molly Walk at 8, or you pick Noah Singh at 8. Like Jay said, I mean, and I said, it's a high chance that Igor Dominguez, you can still pick him around 19. And if you don't, who gives a fuck? You go get Traore. And I don't think Traore, and it's a big talent gap between Traore and Igor Dominguez. I just don't see it. I get people are in love with Dominguez because of his size, you know what I mean, and his court vision and basketball IQ. But I think Traore is going to be, me personally, I think he's going to be our best guard.
Nah, I saw a video earlier comparing Yegor to fucking Magic Johnson. And I almost turned the TV off.
Yeah, well, they're doing that because of his size, Jay, because he's the size of a forward and he can pass. So that's why they're doing that. I don't know. Everybody's saying, yeah, it's all about the development. We can teach them how to shoot. We don't know if that shit gonna pan out, man. What if they don't? We don't know. What if his shooting don't get better?
You saw he said he want to play like Luka and Shea.
Yeah.
But the thing is, that's another thing. Yeah, he could play like Luka and Shea, but we have to see if it translates to the NBA, because Luka and Shea, yes, they play at their own pace. They don't let people speed them up, but we got to see if that translates for him. It may not.
Because they was already legit buckets.
Exactly. Those guys are offensively talented. So even though, like, yeah, they play slow, you still got to give them a little bit of room, a little bit of grace, because they can score. They're 3-level scorers. Yegor
right, and both of them can shoot very well.
Yeah, Yegor can't shoot, so you could be up. You know what I mean?
Here's another thing to what you were saying, Joey. Ain't no point guards go again until Wizards at 18.
Yeah,
everybody in between.
Who did the Wizards get at 18?
They got they traded what's the name, Walter Clayton Jr. to the Jazz.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It looked like the Nets took all the fucking point guards in the draft. That's how it looked. The fuck. Shit.
Yeah, that's it. So we could have waited. They read the room wrong, because all centers all the centers went basically right there in that little spot from after us. Most of the centers went, you know what I'm saying, quickly in the lottery. All centers.
My thing is, you don't need 3-point guards. You get two. You get 2 point guards at best. Either you get a combination of Traore, Yegor, and Ben Saraf. You get 2 out of the 3. You don't need all 3 of them.
I ain't even gonna lie, Joey. I think this whole shit would have really fucked up if these niggas would have traded up. Because they might would have traded up and still got Concanupple, bro. And niggas would have been mad
if they would have did that. I would have lost.
Niggas would have been mad if they'd have traded up and then got Concanupple. Like, because remember, they had some of the players that we was talking about, Queen, Maluat, a few other players still on the board. Didn't pick none of them niggas. Imagine if they'd have traded up and wasn't even thinking about Fizz or Ace like we talking about.
I keep telling y'all niggas, y'all can't be scared of this process at all, bro. This shit is an easy fix, bro. Go get that nigga Zachy. Yeah, bro. I can't. Y'all listen. This process, bro, is all about making a team. It's all about depth, bro. It's all about getting as much as you can get, bro. In terms of the skill set players, I think we can get athletes. I think we could get athletes at any given time, bro. Realistically, shit. Like unless that's how they feel.
The process, you know who said trust the process.
Oh shit, bro. Like no. Don't do that. Don't do that shit, bro. Stop that. Stop that shit right there, bro. Like no. Don't do that. No.
I'm just saying though. We understand that this team needs too much for us just to put all our chips in for 3-point guards. So
a lot of people, but a lot of people keep saying that, but I'm thinking of like a full glass already. Now you got basically half of what you need in terms of the offensive side. The defensive side is self-explanatory, athleticism and all that other extra shit that you can't teach is self-explanatory. I feel like you could get them guys at any given time. If you look at how the league is going in terms of European players and the international players just in general, bro. I ain't gonna say European, like international players just in general, bro. Like motherfuckers from Canada, niggas from Europe or European countries. They like you gonna have some like multiple skilled players on your roster. The route that I see us going with everything that went down yesterday, Indiana Pacers. And I'm not mad at that route because to me, that's the future of basketball. Like this shit is going to end with us having a stretch 5, a stretch 4, like 1 through 5 having shooters all over the place.
Who's the stretch 4, Clowney?
Clowney already a stretch 4.
I think he's my Wolf.
Yeah, so I'm guessing like in the long haul, I'm guessing the development of Clowney and all of the 5 picks that we had yesterday is probably a part of this process because they really like at least from the coaching side, they really believe in Clowney. Clowney was getting down on himself a lot, bro, last year, bro. He really was. But what we seen his potential at in terms of defense, bro, he had everything Claxton had. At least what it looked like, bro. He just can't get down on himself. He got to continue to work at it. He got to continue to do the reps and go through the training camp, get the bumps and the bruises, bro. Like, and he'll beat it. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as the 5 picks yesterday, bro, like outside of Yegor, bro, he's our only lottery pick in years since we've been in Brooklyn. So excluding him, if you look at the niggas that we picked from 19 to 27 yesterday, like look at all the other drafts before that. We've been picking through 19 to 27. Outside of Cam Thomas, bro, these niggas that we done picked, bro, is better than most of the niggas that we've been picking in the late teens and the 20s any damn way. Like, bro, like
we should have kept Killian Hayes.
Danny Wolf and Drake Powell is better right now than goddamn than better than Whitehead and Clowney. They are. Tell me I'm lying, bro. Like that's a fact. If you go look at the previous draft.
I don't know.
Kessler Edwards is not better than none of these niggas.
I give you Whitehead. I don't know about Clowney. I gotta see.
Nah, Danny better than Clowney, bro.
Way better than Clowney.
Yo, when I was on TikTok, every fan knew about Danny Wolf, bro. Say he legit like that.
Fact.
Legit like that.
Danny Wolf is that, bro. Like I'm not even here to listen. I'll be honest with you. Since we've been in Brooklyn, and I'm counting all the way from. Yeah, I'm at fucking. You can count all the way from Derek Favors. You can count all the way from Derek Favors, who was our last lottery pick if you want. But I'm counting all the way from Brooklyn. Second round pick, Caraman. I don't even know who that is. Late 22nd pick in 2013, Mason Plumlee. Late 29th pick in the first round, Chris McCullough. And the second round pick was Pat Connaughton in 2015. 2016, Marcus Page. Don't know who the hell that is. 2017, Jared Allen and Kyle Kuzma. I give you Jared Allen. Jared Allen is an all-star. But we didn't make him an all-star. Kyle Kuzma, yet to be continued. He was averaging 22 at one point. 2018, Rodion Carups in the second round, and Dizan Musa, whoever the fuck that is. Don't know who that is. Late 17th pick in the first round in 2019, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, who was the MVP's cousin. We got rid of him.
We drafted him?
Yeah, we drafted that nigga. Sadiq Bey, Sadiq Bey went 19 to us in 2020. Another shooter. Kessler Edwards went in the second round. Cam Thomas outclassed Cam Thomas and
then we owe Sadiq Bey to somebody when we drafted him.
I think we did. I think we owed him to Detroit or some shit like that. But all I'm saying is, bro, Cam Thomas and Danny Wolf, bro, is probably our two best late picks. Like, I think the nigga Danny Wolf is better than Jared Allen, Kyle Kuzma, Mason Plumlee.
And Danny Wolf was 27, right?
Yeah, he's 27. Cam Thomas,
hey, maybe we got good luck at 27.
Kyle Kuzma, 27. Like, bro, I'm saying, my nigga, like, what the fuck?
Yo, bro, I keep telling you, I'm not mad. I'm just confused, so I'm trying to make sense of all this
nigga,
shit.
We picked Jordan Crawford at 27 in 2010.
Hey, listen.
God damn, bro.
I didn't think the Yegor pick was bad because you've been talking about Yegor for a minute. And once I saw him at the combine, I was like, nigga said he can't shoot. Look like he's shooting to me. And so I fuck with it. I just think that we could have got Maluak too. If we'd have got Maluak and Yegor, I'd have felt similar to how they feel with
LB. That's your worst picture, Queen. Bro. You got to get rid of that shit, bro. Like that motherfucker was mad.
Because I feel like them niggas won by getting Fizz and Queen, bro.
Facts.
They won, bro. Like that's
I wanted. But where they gonna fit though? But where they gonna fit? Where they gonna fit on the roster?
They explain
it don't even matter.
That's the Pelicans fan that'll be on TikTok with me. They gonna run point Zion, right? And Queen gonna play the 4 and Misi gonna play the 5. And that's how because he said they won most of the games with Zion playing point guard, basically.
They did.
Right? So that's how they gonna try to figure it out. Now they got Poole. They might put Poole at the 2 and you know what I'm saying, have Fairs come off the bench or Fairs along with Poole and whatever.
Wait.
DeJounte don't want to be there.
What about DeJounte Murray? He don't want to be there.
He don't want to be there.
He don't want to be in the Pelican. He don't want to be a Pelican.
Yeah, I think
so. All right, so they gonna run Zion at basically at point.
I don't think Zion. You
got two centers. You got a center that can't protect the paint and Derek Queen. And you got another center, bro, like that's a legitimate 7-footer.
He's not going to be a center, though. He's going to run the 4.
Yeah, I think he replaces Zion. I don't think Zion's going to be there.
This shit about the fold into pieces, bro.
I don't think Zion's going to be there.
They're trying to figure it out too, but they drafted legit pieces though.
They drafted around Zion though, because getting Fizz and Queen, that's for life after Zion.
Bro, if we could have got Maluak and the men, I would have liked that way better.
But Jay, there was no possible way of us getting that shit, bro.
No, we could have got Maluak
with 8 and 19, bro. There was no possible way of us getting that.
No, we could have got Maluak and Traore.
I believe so. I believe so, Leaf. Yes, it was. And if we don't get them in, who cares? You still got Traore right there.
Exactly.
Listen. Yegor Demand
Leaf wanted Yegor. That's why you say it.
Yegor, no, it's not just that, bro. This nigga, bro, Yegor Demand is 6'9" and arguably the best passer in this draft already.
Why y'all keep talking about he's 6'9" as if that's a skill?
That's good for a point guard, though.
But I'm just saying.
Bro, I'm like,
but what I'm saying is, some dudes could be 4 or 5 inches shorter and still be better than you.
That's true, but when you got a 6'9" point guard, you got a lot of versatility at that position.
Exactly.
And I'm not saying that the indoor, it's not the indoor be all, but it is a plus.
It's a plus because we talking about a 3-level playmaker that can make out of the post, not just in the post, but off the dribble, bro. Just in terms of his vision, bro. Like he's gonna be a hockey assist kind of guy anyway. I see Halliburton and I see somebody that can make out of the post, bro. When his game gets completely polished, I don't think
we have to be able to shoot though.
Yeah, and this is the problem. And this is the problem what I have. Everybody, when it comes to players that niggas don't want, they automatically go to the weaknesses. They right away go to the weaknesses, bro. Don't nobody give when it comes to players that people don't want, nobody gives a fuck about the development. They want the nigga to be. They want it. I want my player. Look, we don't get him. All right, let's pivot to the next nigga that's gonna be. That I kind of wanted, bro. We don't get him, bro. We get somebody I totally don't want it. I'm pointing straight to the weaknesses. Everybody does that shit.
But we don't know. But I'm saying, we don't know. We don't know that Traore is not going to be the better of the two.
We don't. But
the only reason
Traore,
people keep saying Demon is because the 6'9". Now I know they say he's the best passer.
Yeah, he can rebound.
He can rebound.
All right.
But he probably won't be rebounding. It depends on what position he's playing. Because they saying he might be playing the 3.
I mean, listen, to me, bro, everybody going to have to rebound on this team, bro. There's no team out here that's not going to rebound, bro. Tyrese Halliburton was rebounding the entire postseason, bro. You gotta be able to rebound. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So I'm not going with that. Yo, you at the point, bro. You don't need the rebound, bro. Listen, some of the best passers start the rebound and start the break. Joker, motherfucking Luka, LeBron, bro. These niggas is great passers and great rebounders, bro. It's best for them to get the rebound because they the ones that could see everything on the break, bro. And not to mention we got Danny Wolf in case that shit go left. Bro, if you really want a big body center, talk to Memphis. Go get that nigga Zach Edey. Let's get this shit moving.
Keep talking about this Danny Wolf name. Let me put on some Danny Wolf highlights right now.
Yo, Jay, I swear at everything I love, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna
you
lie.
ain't never seen.
I was watching Drake Powell highlights earlier.
You ain't never seen no shit like this before.
Drake Powell is an athletic motherfucker.
You watch Michigan?
Nah.
No, I'm saying because part of Wolf's success, Leaf, was that dude next to him.
The center that he was running pick and roll with. Yeah.
So that won't work as easily with Claxton. I mean, we need a different center.
We need a bigger body.
I'm not.
We need a bigger body.
Yeah. Because
we need a bigger body, bro. My guess is this.
So why y'all saying it won't work? Because Claxton is not big enough, or what? Can you explain?
Yeah.
Because Claxton doesn't command. Claxton. No. I'm not even gonna say that. Defensively, bro, we're gonna be fine because it's gonna be by committee shit.
He can't. They push him under the basket all the time.
Danny's gonna have to switch on the 5s.
All I'm gonna say is this, bro. If you get a big the thing on offense is this. Claxton doesn't command a lot of attention, bro, when he sets the screens, bro. He's not creating a lot of separation when he's as a screen setter. You know who the fuck is doing that, bro? Zach Edey. That's who's doing it. It's a 7'4", 300-pound motherfucker. The second that you get in contact, you are either running around that screen, you're not running through that shit at all. You're not doing it, bro. Like, if you think I'm bullshitting, bro, I got an hour-long video that I posted in the private chat that everybody can look at, bro. I'm telling you.
You supposed to dunk that
Of
shit,
him, bro, doing every fucking thing. Threes, you need it, bro. Shot some of the best threes at the center position for all rookies this year. Mid-ranges, you need it, fine.
All right. So what
In
does
the
that have
post,
to
you
do
need
with
it,
Claxton,
fine.
though? So what does that have to do with Claxton, though?
Get Claxton the fuck up out of here, bro. Go get his
Exactly.
big ass. It's simple. It's simple to me.
But see,
It's
this is
very
what.
simple
Nah,
to
you know
me.
what's not simple though? How come everyone says it was so hard to trade up, but at the same time, now that we got the picks, then they say, "Oh, that's easy. We'll just get rid of Claxton and get rid of CJ." I'm like, he couldn't trade them all the way up.
Listen, I'll be honest with you, bro. Like, listen.
Hey, LBO, I said that same thing. John said it wasn't that we couldn't trade him. It was that Marks was asking too much for them.
It may be that Marks wants to keep him.
That too, bro.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe, man.
Which
I'm
is
listening.
the wrong way to go.
I'm not listening. Everybody keeps saying that, bro. When this shit turn into something better than we thought it was, everybody gonna be going. Everybody basically gonna have to shut the fuck up, bro, and just watch.
Oh, nah.
Well,
I'm
okay.
already telling you, if everyone comes back healthy, we could win 35 games. Because remember, other teams are gonna be tanking for Cam Boozer, for AJ DeBonster, for all of these. You know, they're gonna be tanking once.
They better not be taking. They don't realize tanking don't work.
I mean, tanking don't
It
work
worked
for
for
us.
everyone in front of us.
It
It worked for the Pelicans. They got fierce.
It worked for who the NBA. It worked for who the NBA wanted to work for, bro. Like, that's what it worked for, bro.
If we would have went full take mode, the least we would have got was Fears, bro.
Exactly.
The least we would have got was Ace, actually, because Charlotte tanked all the way to 4.
Yeah. We would have got Ace. You right. Ace.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We didn't do a good job of that.
Like I said, bro, like when it comes to these drafts, bro, like when picks go when the picks start getting picked, bro, that we don't like, everybody goes straight to the goddamn weaknesses, bro, because they don't fuck with the player. They made their mind up months ago. They made their mind up.
That is a fair point. Hey, Leaf.
Yo, Jay.
Yeah.
Yo, Jay.
What's good?
Is where
after you left.
That's the problem. Is how you constructing the team when you look at the overall, like I was saying, like what's on the board. Like I just told Joey, no other point guard got picked up until where's it at? Until 18. From 8 to 18. You know what I'm saying? No other point guard been picked up. It was all wings and centers from 8 to 18. You know what I'm saying? That was the next time a point guard was taken off the board. So the point that they was making, like in between that time, bro, instead of you could have waited. You know what I'm saying? If Jaeger was your guy, you might have to trade up. But if he wasn't, and you knew you was gonna get Traore, you could have picked somebody else, like I said, Manuel Quinn, whoever in that area that has the high that you thought was the highest upside, and then go from there. Now, like I said, when you draft Jaeger and then you draft Traore, you don't believe in Jaeger. You know what I'm saying? You don't believe in Jaeger.
Exactly. And after Jay, at the end of the night,
yeah,
I ran into the Locked On Big Board guys, the Barlow brothers.
A word?
I ran into both of them, man. We was and he was like, I can't believe Reynaud didn't go.
Right.
Because he said he was the best center in the draft. And then they were also
I've been
high
saying
on
this
Yang.
shit all year, LBL.
And they were high on Yang too. Because they said if you see Yang in person, you will want him.
Yeah,
so
Yang like
surprised.
that. Yeah.
You know, so I'm like, I was almost embarrassed to tell him I'm a Nets fan because look what we did.
But we've been saying that though, and everybody kept talking about Renard's age and he's older. I'm like, listen, I don't give a fuck. Remember, LBL, we was talking about Renard versus the kid from Georgetown. I'm Sober.
Yeah.
And I was Sober. And Python was like, well, Sober's younger and done. I'm like, listen, I don't care. I know what my eyes telling me right now. and that is Max Renard is better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, go get him, bro. Like, y'all tripping.
Max is nice. Max, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you look, if you didn't take Maui Watson, you took Yago, that's cool. Then at 19, you could have went somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? 22, you would have got Danny. Then, you know what I'm saying? Max still on the board. You take Max as soon as you possibly can, bro. You know what I'm saying? You take him off the board and make sure nobody picks up Max Renard. There's no way he should have even made it to the second round, bro. Especially when we know we got center problems. And you pick up Danny, which is a power forward, he can spell you some minutes.
Exactly.
But you think, like you were saying, like on LBO saying, you think about having Dan. How you trying to build a team? You pick Danny, and then you know Danny was doing well and picking roles with another big, and you don't even draft another big. You know what I'm saying? You know Yegor. You know Yegor is a passer. You don't get him a different type of shooting big other than Danny. Like, how you trying to build a team?
But you want to know what's so crazy? If you would have got Maxim and Danny could have played together because they both can pass.
Facts.
Because Maxim is better than that Michigan
center. Building the team, bro.
Like I think Wolf and Maxim together. I think
Danny would probably play better with a big body center.
But listen, and then you talking about Indiana. But if you notice one thing about Indiana got 3 freaking centers.
Facts.
What 3 centers is that?
They got Turner. They got the dude that was that shot the 3. What the fuck is his name?
Yeah, Thomas
Bryant.
Bryant.
That ain't no real rotational player, bro. They just play him.
He's still a center, Leaf.
Yeah, he's still a center, and he plays.
But he's not. Wait, hold up. No. I'm not letting y'all do that, bro. He wasn't really part of their core like that. The shit that they ran, bro. Mostly, I ain't gonna lie. At some point, they was playing hella bodies, but the shit that they ran majority of the time, bro, like in terms of 5 and 4, bro, was Siakam, Turner, and Obi Toppin, bro. That was the main.
Hold on, Leaf. I hear what you're saying, but let's not forget Bryant helped them win a game against the Knicks, bro.
Exactly.
Let's not forget that.
You got to get there first.
My nigga, that game was already won against the Knicks. The Knicks is ass. I ain't counting that shit, bro. Listen, the bottom line is this.
You need that.
You do need that, bro. Like, and let's be honest. The Oklahoma City Thunder won a championship by playing Hartenstein minimal minutes during the finals. They played him. The only time they really played him like that is when he was playing Joker. Anytime after that, they barely played him. They ran speed lineups, bro. They had like 3 or 4 or 5 niggas that was the whole same height of 6'5", and they won the whole thing.
So Leaf, you did. Hold on.
They still used him when he was needed.
Right,
you know
exactly. You just proved our point. You need a different type of centers for different type of situations in different teams. So yes, hold on. Yes, he didn't play that much in one series, but you know what? A next series where they got a bigger center, you might want to need it a Hartenstein. So you go based off the matchups and based off of who you're playing against. Right. Having 3 centers with different skill sets is not a bad thing.
That's a fact.
And even Tibbs had to play Shamet. He had to dust off Shamet and play him.
I feel like it's good to have the versatility.
Look, I think it is too, bro, and I think we could get to that, bro. Like I think we will get to that at some point, bro. We still got time. I mean, this is a 3-year process, and we all agreed that it would be, bro. Like, I mean, I think we got 1/3 of the way done, bro. We got the offense and the IQ and the passing, but that part is done. Now, this time next year, we probably gonna go out and go get out whatchamacallit, bro. Instead of
drafting Saraf and Danny Wolf, I probably would have just got Wolf and traded Saraf for a 2026 pick.
Nah, because I still would have got
trade out.
Renard out of this draft. Are you serious? I got Renard. Instead of picking Saraf, I would have got Renard, bro.
Oh no, definitely. I would
That's
have
a
got
fact.
Renaud
That's a
earlier
fact. Ice. That's a fact. That's what I would have did.
because they said I know. Because even those Barlow brothers were saying a couple of our guys were early reaches, and what's the name? The kid from North Carolina, he wasn't
Drake
projected
Powell.
anywhere near 22. Drake Powell.
Right. He was supposed to go second round.
Yeah.
I mean, but hey, that's what being a two-way player gets you, bro. Gets you bumped up in the draft. It is what it is, bro. But that I can't even blame that on us, bro. The real fucked up part about the draft was the Asian kid that was sitting next to Breeze, bro, that went 16, bro. Like everybody know that. He wasn't. Come on, bro. Like that, he bumped up to him like late first round. He bumped up the second round.
No, but they saying he's that good.
Yeah, the dude is nice. Like he on Ray
He better turn into Joker Part 2, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie.
But that's what they was calling him on Instagram, bro. They were saying he's Joker, the Asian Joker.
Hey, maybe they trying to sell jerseys, bro. We don't
that too.
I don't think that. I think he's
nice
really
though.
that
Like,
good.
He legit.
They might be selling.
I respect Hanson's game. To me, my 3 favorite centers was Wolf, Renard, and Hanson. That's who mine was coming into this draft.
Yeah, facts. And you can't leave the draft without one, bro. You can't leave the draft. You can't.
We got Wolf, but
you didn't do yourself a justice by leaving them. You know what I'm saying on the board, bro. Like
I'm just telling you,
Wolf,
me personally, I think a Max and Renard and Danny Wolf front court would have fed families.
Even if we got Wolf, right? And then we had
Zach Edey.
And then we had the 36th pick. I would even take that dude from Michigan.
Golden?
Yeah, I would even take him if Renaud is gone.
You still got the kid from Crichton.
Cartbrenner.
But he's skinny, man.
Go get Zach Edey, bro. It's simple to me, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. I'm gonna be pissed when I see Renard.
Zach Edey went 10th in the draft. We can't get him.
Yes, we can.
They not breaking it up.
They breaking that shit up, bro. Like listen. The only thing they want to do is pay Triple J anyway, bro. Like they breaking that shit up. All we got to do is ask for.
Triple J is the one. No, but Triple J is the one. I mean, that would be a mistake to pay him.
It would be a mistake to pay him, bro. But the thing is that they're trying to let the Triple J and John Morant, they really trying to get rid of both of them and restart it, bro. But they ain't found a pathway to do it yet. So the reality is, bro, like, listen, Claxton could play with John Morant. Claxton could play with John Morant easy because he could rim run. And then you got Triple J on the weak side that can help out on the defensive end, bro. Like that shit works.
We ain't got nobody Memphis wants.
Yes, we
Not
do.
for Zach Edey.
Yeah, for Zach Edey.
Nah, Zach Edey's too valuable to them.
Yeah, facts. That's why you gotta draft. That's why you gotta draft well. You gotta have the best. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? Since you said that, take away Edey's outside shot. That's what Hanson Yang plays like.
No, facts. Nah, he can shoot the 3 too now.
Yeah, but I know in the middle. He got footwork.
In the middle he got footwork, but the thing that separates him from Zach Edey, bro, is all the regular big man shit in the paint, bro. Like I don't think Henson could man the paint by himself.
He can.
Nah,
he can.
Not in the NBA.
Hold on, and this is the thing too. Like he's only 19.
I mean, but Zach Edey is 22, bro. Like
he's one of the 19. He's more skilled. He's more skilled than.
He's more skilled. He's more skilled. I give him the skill part in terms of passing and in terms of being on a low block shooting, offensive side of the ball. I give him that. But as far as the intangibles or the rebounds, the offensive rebounding, the overall rebounding game, getting extra possessions, being setting effective screens, that type of shit, bro. Like, I mean, so, compared to Zach Edey, bro, I don't even think it's close. Be honest with you, Zach Edey is giving niggas like degrees of separation, bro. Like I'm not even close.
Setting the screen is not. He's not.
Setting the screen setting and creating space in rebounding, bro. I don't think nobody in this draft is better than Zach Edey. Nobody.
But you see what a problem is, and now you went back to a problem that we have. Like outside of like Drake Powell is good and Traore is good, but the problem with our other guys are they all need screens to get off. I'm saying like Demon.
So we need a screen. Listen, I think the draft got fucked up when Henson went off the board early because he was on our board at 19. Nobody thought he was going to shoot up to 16 like that, bro. That was crazy.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying though. Like, and this is what I'm saying. When you get to 19 and you see that happening, that means your mind got to be like, all right, who just went off the board? 5 centers went off the board, and that from 8 to 19, 5 centers went off the board. 3 wings went off the board. You go choose another point guard. You know what I'm saying? That tells me you don't know what the fuck is going on the board. You know what I'm saying? You're not even paying attention to what's going on.
Yeah.
If everybody's drafting centers and you don't, you know what I'm saying, see who's the best available to grab, like, all right, Raynard is still there, Cartwright is still there, it's telling me like these big ass centers that went off the board, we don't have one of these guys, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I mean, but if you look at the center position in the first round, bro, like there's a reason why Kalkbrenner and Maxim Reno, bro,
they're older.
Yeah, I know that, but they are older. So right after we pick, right, you got.
What's the reason? What's
right
the
after
reason
we pick, you got Malawak.
I know the reason for Kalkbrenner. What's the reason for Renault?
Renault, because he's 22, he's older, and he was a walk-on at Stanford.
That's a mistake by the NBA. That's what I'm telling you.
Maybe it is, maybe it ain't. But I'm just telling you what had happened. What after from 8 to 19. From 8 to 19 was a.
You'll find out by summer league. You'll find out
everything in the middle. Listen, from when we got 8 and 19, bro. This shit was a death trap right from the beginning.
You know
bro.
what's
Like,
crazy?
Come on.
But you know what's crazy? Renault played in the same conference with Malawak, and Renault was the player of the year.
Facts.
Listen,
so don't tell me he can't be a good center.
I'm not saying that, bro. Like all I'm telling you, bro, is what they looking for. They look like in these rounds, they looking for youth and and tremendous upside. The 22-year-olds, they not paying attention to them like that. I'm just saying it's just a fact.
And that's a mistake though, because this is what I'm saying.
It probably is, but listen, I'm trying to get to a point. Between 8 and 19, bro, was a death trap. It was. You look at the niggas that went. Murray Balls, Malawak, Cedric Coward. I didn't even think he was up that high. Asenge, Derek Queen, big. Thomas Sawyer, big. Carter Bryant, wing. Yang, wing. Barringer, big. Then after that, the centers was pretty much gone for the round. I mean, outside of Maxim,
you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you partly what it is, because I know the Barlow brothers was talking about this. You see how Carter Bryant went like 13th or something, right?
He went 14th to the
14th.
To
yeah.
Spurs.
Now they said, now you know he only averaged 6 in college, right?
Yeah.
And so the thinking of some of these GMs is, I got more time if I draft him and he misses than if I draft Renault and he misses. Because Renault, you're gonna know right away he's 22, and if you mess up on him, you know they're gonna get rid of you. But now, if you mess up on Carter Bryant, you could just use the excuse, "Oh, he's only 18. Don't worry about it." So it's more about job preservation than it is picking the best person.
Yeah, but also the Clippers at the end of the draft got a dude in Yannick Cohen, and he's a senior. You know what I'm saying? He a rim running big. He shooting little threes. He shoot threes a little bit, but he's a rim running big. And like we're saying, when you see like the centers went off the board, period. You know what I mean? Like in that first round is a lot of centers, and ain't nobody think he was gonna go in the first round. But I had him on my draft board because the dude nice. You know what I'm saying? He was a sleeper.
Yeah.
He was one of my sleeper bigs in the draft. And when you get to the middle of the draft, you see all guards and you know what I'm saying, wings and shit like that. But that still tells you that I did not get one of the bigs. So what am I doing? You know what I'm saying? For my organization, I didn't draft a skilled guy like they did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back to back, they're younger, but you already got Nick. Is Raynard better than Nick? Is Raynard better than Day'Ron? He is. You know what I'm saying? Like he is at this point. And he's 22. Day'Ron's younger. Nick is older, and he's still better. All around the board. There's no for us to have 5 picks and not take a chance on him is wild, bro.
Yeah, isn't how old is Day'Ron? 22 or 23?
I'll check. I don't remember. Let me see. He got
Day'Ron is 23.
He a little bit younger than Cam, like a few weeks or something like that.
I think he a few weeks younger than Cam.
All right, and what I'm saying is Reynaud is better than him.
Yeah,
that's fine. I mean, yeah.
So if you're gonna sign Day'Ron to like re-sign him to like $10 million a year, it's like you could have just saved that and drafted Reynaud.
Listen, I mean, look.
Yeah, he's 23. He's 23.
What's done? Listen, what's done is done, bro. Like I'm moving on forward to how to develop these niggas into something, bro. Like and continue that, bro. I'm not necessarily worried about what happened yesterday, bro. A little more, bro. What happened is done, bro. Like we just gotta move to the development stage. Everything is going to we're gonna start seeing what they could look like.
So let me ask you this then. Since you're talking about development, we got 5 rookies, right? Now, is anyone else and see, this is the thing that I hate with the Nets over the last 5, even more going back. We be playing all of these scrubby ass dudes. They got no freaking shot, but we developing our G League team, as Jay likes to joke about. But what I'm saying is, are we like Clowney's not even? He's 21 at the most, right? Is he going back in?
No, he's not going back in.
Is he going back in where?
Nah, he's not going
to the summer league.
No, I doubt it. I mean, he probably could. I don't know the eligibility, bro. Like he might be able to do it, but I don't know.
Clowney not going back down there. He's past the G League stage already.
Yeah, but see, that's part of the problem with the summer league is only people that goes are the young people and the people who just trying to look good, right, for somebody, right? But I'm saying, come on, man, it's like it's hard, because we're gonna have them 5 guys. But I'm saying, if we playing them 5 guys, let's let them get most of the time in the summer league. Let's not sign no freaking 27-year-old ex-G League guy to play point when we got Jaeger and we got Traore. Let's give them minutes.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I mean, I think they still want to give Clowney a shot. It seemed like that to me, bro. They still probably want to give Clowney a shot. See how him and
Danny,
him on Claxton or him or Wolf fit together or whatever, how it go. And they probably might move from there, bro. It wasn't like Miles Turner was something to write home about, bro. Like, I mean, he stretched. Like, don't get me wrong, he could shoot, bro. Like, but he was considered soft, and he kind of played and like he played great defense. I think Chet played great defense. Chet is $150. I mean, I don't really think that like that size shit, bro. Like in terms of like man in the paint, that's not really for us. Well, there's no Jokic, there's no Nikola Jokic running around in the East. The East is soft right now, bro. In terms of the paint, bro. Like the only person you got to keep out of the paint is Giannis. That's it. So I mean, realistically, right now, bro, I don't think like the centers is like the main focal point. Like at least of the Eastern Conference, it's more of a Western Conference thing, bro. Like that's just my opinion. But I mean, right now we just got to worry about how all of these pieces are gonna fit together, and I think they can fit together. I see right now. I think we drafted 1/3 of what the Indiana Pacers had. We just gotta figure out how to get to get to 2/3 of it, and then finish it off with three with the whole pie. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we'll get there, bro. Like it's gonna take some time, but I think we're gonna get there. We'll be all right.
Well, I think that if they do get the minutes, I think Drake Powell is gonna stand out.
I think Drake Powell is gonna stand out, definitely.
You see him grabbing shit off the backboard and shit out the air with two hands blocking shots. He's definitely gonna stand out. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna look different.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
I think that's why.
Defensively, his defensive upside is going to play into.
What's the window? What's the window we have to sign back Cam Thomas?
To July the 6th, I think, or July 1st. July 1st or the 6th. One of them.
It start on July 6th.
I think it started on July 1st, or it ends on July 7th or 8th or something like that. I don't remember. I think you got like a week to sign a restricted free agent, some shit like that. I don't remember. I gotta look it up again.
Do you know if there's anyone interested in him? I don't think so.
Ain't nobody interested in him, bro. Like what the fuck? Who the fuck got $15 million a year to pay to a nigga that's they gonna bring off the bench? We the only team that's gonna start him. We're the only team that's gonna start him, bro. It's simple.
That's why I said you can't be giving them $25 million when there's no market for them.
Free agency. I said free agency starts on June 30th at 6 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, and then players can officially sign contracts with teams. So they said teams will begin negotiating at free agency on June 30th. They can officially sign on July the 6th. So I mean, it shouldn't take that long to sign a nigga that was with your team. That's a restricted deal. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Hey, going into tonight, do y'all think there's any more trades?
We don't have no.
They already started trading right now.
They already started
trading. There's been like 5 trades so far.
Oh man, you got to announce those.
Not players for the draft. People have been swapping trades, and Sun's been in the trade. Timberwolves, everybody swapping picks and stuff like that.
No veterans, though, right?
So I think so just to let y'all know, I think Drake Powell already got signed already. It's already
a two-way.
No, that
two-way contract, bro.
Yeah. I think no. It's not a two-way. Hold up, wait. Hold on.
Drake not on a two-way.
No, it's not on two-way. They said it's pending, bro. Like first round picks ain't no two ways, bro. Like the only person we got on two-way is Tucson. Maxwell Lewis is he on contract this year. Derek Whitehead is on contract, $3 million. Noah Clowney is on contract for $3 million. Drake Powell's on contract for $3 million.
Now this is what I'm saying. Whitehead, he's done in the summer league, right?
Probably, yeah.
Derek gonna probably start back in the G League, bro. If he by the summer, if he's not himself, but he's probably gonna end up back down there.
Yeah.
So like I'm looking at the players that we could sign to like less than $3 million a year. Keon Johnson, we could sign less than $3 million a year. Jalen Wilson,
he already has
$3 million a year.
Keon,
no. Keon is on a team op right now. Coming up, so we have the ability. So if we get rid of it, then we getting rid of $2.3 million. Jalen Wilson, who I'm told they don't even want back. Tyrese Martin, is on a team option. I'm told they don't want him back. Timmy is on a team option. I'm told they don't want him back.
Wow, I wanted Timmy back.
Timmy.
Man, listen, that tell that nigga to go back to Gonzaga. He ain't get signed. Zaire's on a restricted deal. Zaire's on a restricted deal. Got a restricted contract coming up for 18.4 million because he was a top 10 pick. Cam Thomas got a contract, a restricted. We could resign him for a restricted for as low as 12 mil a year. So can we? Davron, low as 12 mil a year. Reese Beekman, who I don't even know. I mentioned that nigga name. First round picks. Who else? Where is Yegor? Yegor is a first round lottery pick. He's gonna get 6.9. Ben Saraf 2.9. Danny Wolf 2.8. Nolan Trior 3.8. And the rest of our roster, where we so Zaire is projected to get to get more than Cam Thomas because he was a top 10 pick and Cam Thomas wasn't in the lottery. That's the only reason why. Davron wasn't in the lottery. He was late first round, same year as Cam Thomas. So both Cam Thomas and Davron get like 12 million a year each. So if you can find me another team that's willing to pay them niggas 12 million a year, well, go ahead.
Yo,
my way. All y'all niggas that think Cam Thomas is getting 4 years, 100, bro, like don't look like that's happening.
All right.
I know. I'm just reading what's on the site, bro. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
it just don't look like it's happening. I mean, like from what I'm saying. So, because they taking these first and second aprons like very seriously, bro. So it's gonna be the nigga what was it? Joey's asking me, so we just gonna lowball players? I'm like, that's what the CBA is, bro. Like, shit, there's a lot of niggas that's gonna get some lowball contracts. They're gonna have to prove themselves a little bit more. So it is what it is.
The Phoenix Suns trying to draft Rasheed Fleming tonight.
Yeah, they are. I heard about that.
Yeah, it says right now.
I ain't gonna lie, Phoenix ain't listen. Phoenix ain't do a bad job, bro. Like they reverted their center position just like that. They got Mark Williams, who made out of glass, is going over there, but they do got Kamal Malo.
Then they trying to draft Rasheed. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like you see the strategy them dudes got, bro. Come on, bro.
I mean, yeah, I like the strategy, but they ain't gonna have nothing to fit it with because Devin Booker's gonna want out anyway. So like they basically gonna be left with a whole bunch of upside and no guards there to go with it. So it's like the same. They in the same situation as the Pelicans. The Pelicans, they pick players, bro, and they got players in front of them, bro. Like that's what it is. They like this whole Derek Queen running a 4. And him and Messi in the backcourt, and then you running Zion at the 1. I mean, it's a good. It seemed like okay in theory. It seemed like some 2K shit to me, but
man, those some big bodies. You gonna have to deal with those.
I ain't gonna lie, them some random nigga. Then you add Zion to that mix, bro. Like nigga, you got a fat nigga at the 1, and you got a fat nigga at the 4, bro. Like so, I mean, it is what it is. So
but
I mean,
two fat niggas who can who can move.
Facts.
I mean, yeah, but how long can they stay on the court, and how long can they stay on the court for the season?
That's not for us to figure out, Lee. That's for them, but they still got them dudes on their team, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
I said.
Hold on, it's already tough enough to deal with Zion. Then you got another fat dude that's tall that can move and he's skilled. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna deal with him? You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. They got something. I don't know if it's gonna work, but they got a strategy when they, you know what I'm saying, when they drafted who they drafted, bro. Then you gotta think they got fears too. Then they got a small, quick dude that get paint touches. You know what I'm saying? Non-stop. You gotta deal with him too.
And if they keep GTA, that's gonna make him more effective. Because now you only got to play in spurts.
I'll be honest with y'all, bro. Like this shit all looks good in theory.
Man,
the shit looks good in theory, bro, because we looking at the names, bro. Like it's like I said before, the niggas. When it comes to these drafts, bro, like we look at the names of the niggas that we wanted, and we see them niggas on other teams that we like, yo, these niggas want to draft. We look at the names that we didn't want, and niggas go straight to the weaknesses, bro. Like that's what they do.
No. You don't look at the names. You look at I'm talking about players with paint. I'm not talking about Fears last name And you saying Spears with paint touches, bro. That's what he does best. Queen, skilled big. In the paint, pass. That's what he does best. When you come over to our
Man,
team,
you want to know how I feel about this situation, man? Fuck them niggas because they took Fears from us. That's all I'm saying, man.
Hold up. Breaking news said team told not to draft Ace Bailey. Team at number 5 pick. Let me read this shit real quick because this shit look interesting. I ain't gonna lie.
You think Danny Ainge give a fuck about that? Danny Ainge is a boss.
Yeah, that nigga Danny Ainge don't give two shits about.
Man, Danny Ainge is a sucker, bro. He be pulling sucker moves.
Said leading up to the NBA
That
draft.
nigga Danny Ainge said, Ace, I'm gonna draft you and you're gonna like it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Nigga. He told you that, like, he straight up that, like, the Danny Ainge came through with that old school shit. Word up, nigga. Nigga, you gonna work here and you gonna like it.
That
bro.
nigga said, I'm gonna draft you. Do something about it. What you gonna do?
Yo,
that shit, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That make the draft seem like some slave ass shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
What it say?
For real.
What was the news though? What it say?
So it says Ace Bailey representatives informed a team drafted inside the top 5 that they didn't want that team to select the Rutgers wing and that he wouldn't report if it did. Sources told ESPN on Thursday. Bailey, whose pre-draft strategy had been one of the biggest storylines entering this year's draft, wound up being taken in a surprise with the number 5 pick by the Utah Jazz, a team Bailey didn't work out for, and one of which the number 3 prospect on ESPN's top 100 list said he wasn't even sure was interested in him. Quote, I can control what I can control, Bailey said when asked Wednesday night after being drafted what he'd say to people who didn't believe he was happy winding up with the Jazz. Quote, they feel how they feel. Quote, but my team and me focusing on basketball and them doing what they're doing, so it happens. For his part, Omar Cooper, Bailey's agent, pushed back on the notion that anything that they did during the process was outside of the normal course of business. Quote, every NBA team watched him work out in Chicago, Cooper told ESPN. He did 18 interviews. Everyone got his medical. They watched him run and jump. They got his measurements. Said, quote, again, no one said anything when Davion Mitchell canceled a workout with the Toronto Raptors. No one criticized Evan Mobley when he didn't work out for Cleveland and they drafted him anyway. Quote, there is nothing uncommon about how Ace Bailey pre-draft process was handled. Quote, end quote. Cooper declined to address questions about the Jazz or Bailey's future with the franchise. And it goes on and on, bro, about some other shit. But as far as him showing up to Utah or whatever, I mean, it looked like you're gonna have to toe the line, young man. I ain't gonna lie to you, Ace, man. Listen, I'm sorry, bro.
Thing. Here's the thing. Our 8th pick. But our 8th pick, what state did he play in?
Say it again.
I said he played in Utah, you see?
That's where he was supposed to go.
So that's what I'm saying.
I thought Trey Johnson was gonna go there. That's what I thought.
But I'm saying we could still make a trade with them because they don't have a point. Remember, everyone said Utah needed a point guard. Maybe we're gonna trade. Yeah, because all they got is what's that? Collier?
Wait, hold up. No. Wait. Hold up. Yeah, have you checked out their roster? Hold up. Let me look at these niggas' roster again, because they got a lot of point guards over there. Hold the hell up. Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Because they still got, if I'm not mistaken, still got Colin Sexton. You still got Collier.
I'm saying he's a combo. He ain't a real point.
All right, Keontae
George. They drafted Walter Clayton.
Yeah, they drafted Walter Clayton Jr. You got Isaiah Collier. Who else you got, bro?
Keontae George.
Who else? Keontae George.
It's more like a combo.
He probably a combo. You got Jaden Springer still on contract, bro. Like,
But
yo, they
Jaden
got plenty
Springer
of guards.
has never really. He's like a G League guy mostly.
Yeah, he is. But I mean, Collier and Colin Sexton and Keontae George, they pretty much kind of the guards for that team, bro. Like,
Wow.
I mean,
you don't think they'd be interested in Demon?
Bro, stop it. Come on, bro.
Demon and someone else for
hell no, they're not giving up. Danny Ainge gonna make you pay, bro. Trying to get Ace.
Danny, come on, bro. Stop that, bro. Like, come on now. Danny Ainge is the last person. Danny Ainge is the last person you want to do business with, bro. Stop, bro. Like, I'm like, especially if you dumbass Sean Marks, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
You gonna have to wait 4 years till Ace decline whatever contract they finna get. You know, but they gonna have to burn right. You know what I'm saying?
They all gonna have the bird rights, but I don't think he gonna give a fuck about that, bro. He gonna be like, all right, man, like, y'all got the bird rights, so what? Shit, I'm still up out of here. I need to go. I don't think Ace has no intentions on re-signing nothing with them niggas. He just like, man, fuck this. I ain't gonna lie, man.
But you know what's funny? What's the name never wanted to be there either.
Mitchell?
Because he's from New York. Mitchell, yeah, because he's from New York.
But who wants to play in Utah? That's why Danny Ainge did that, because nobody want to go there. So he's like, yo, he said, I'm gonna get y'all anywhere I can over here. You know what I mean?
That is a fact.
Because whenever Utah used to come to Barclays, you know, his Mitchell's dad, he worked for the Mets. And so we used to razz his dad all the time, saying, yo, when is he coming to Brooklyn?
Get that shit out.
He said, I wish he was.
Get that shit out of there. I ain't gonna lie, it's simple to me, man. Get Zach Edey and Kai Jones, man. Call this shit a roster, bro. We good to go.
It's funny how you think it's easy to get their future franchise player.
That niggas, I don't. Nah, the thing is, bro. Like they gonna hold him hostage, bro. Like they ain't.
You know what I think? I think. Go ahead.
They not doing the right thing because they still got Ja Morant and they still trying to figure out how to come up off of him, bro. Like, but by the time they get rid of Ja Morant and Triple J, they trying to they probably gonna rebuild the team with something else. They got like, Zach Edey,
and they're gonna build
Zach Edey filled the void, bro. That Steven Adams left, bro, in their eyes, bro. Like they don't look at him the way
I think he's bigger than that. But I'm saying, I think
I know he is.
His role will be bigger than that, than Steven Adams. But I'm saying, I think
I know he is, bro. Like,
but they got to go off one at a time. So first, they got to get off Triple J, and Triple J, I don't know teams that like, you know who might want him, the Lakers or someone like that. But they ain't got no assets. But Triple J, to me, he's a bad risk. He's a bad risk for being
Triple J is a very bad risk, bro. Like, yes, he's a very bad risk
because he makes too much money.
But he gonna get max dollars anyway because he won defensive player of the year.
He's gonna have a lot of. I mean, you know, I'm not saying that he's not talented, but dude be fouling out everywhere, and he can only take you so much. He's like that star I would stay away from. He's a star.
Nice.
He's talented, but I wouldn't sign him to no Supermax and me myself.
Facts. I wouldn't do it neither. Well, I mean,
but some of these guys, they're gonna start finding out because now that they've seen
the only way I believe that they take Zach Edey serious, if Zach Edey start averaging 25 and 17 this year. That's the only way I believe it, bro. Other than that, bro, like I'm almost certain, bro, he could come over here and do that. I'm positive, bro. 30 and 17, bro. Like, fuck it. Every goddamn night, bro. This shit should be simple. Look at him guarding LeBron. LeBron don't want none of that, man. Get that shit up out of there. Fucking block. I'm looking at Claxton, bro. Dribble up the court. Claxton movements ain't nothing like it was in college.
That's because he went so long without playing like that.
I mean, but even when he dribbling the ball up the court, his movements ain't the same, bro. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you try to go back doing something that you know what I'm saying? When you start getting older, you go back trying some shit. You like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I can't even hit my move like how I used to hit it. Because he don't play like that.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Hold on.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, man.
I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at who else I was looking at. I was looking at Quentin Grimes' possible contract. I was looking at him because Quentin Grimes' cap hit was probably gonna get the most $12 million. That's the most.
And you see, like that's a lot of money now. Like, I mean, 12 million is a drop in the bucket.
A year?
I'm saying that's a drop in the bucket. But what I'm saying is they're gonna have dudes are not gonna make as much money. It's like 50% of the league is gonna make the most money. Like all the stars are gonna make all the money. And a lot of these guys are gonna have to start settling for less money. Because people are not stupid and they're like saying, you know, because look at Indiana. They left themselves with no choice but to pay Miles Turner. But you know he's not going to be worth what they paying to keep him.
Nah, of course not. I already know that. I mean, I'm very, very aware of that. I need to take you know what I need to do, bro? I need to take a screenshot of what Cam Thomas is gonna be making, bro, and I need to screenshot to the niggas that think he's gonna be getting $100 million. That's what I need to do.
All right, well, screenshot it, write it down, take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, you trolling right now, Lee?
No, I'm not. I'm dead ass. I ain't trolling.
Nah, he just undervalued Cam. He think nobody don't want him. Nobody would want to have him on his team. So he's lucky to be able to play in the Brooklyn Nets. Well, we'll see.
Nah, we will. I mean, like, I'm just reading what it got on the screen, bro. Like, that's all.
It's just interesting that Marks is saying all this stuff about I drafted all of these guys because they play the right way. And then you turn and you look at Cam Thomas, like, so what does that mean about him?
No, I think
that was KD draft pick.
I think like Lee's saying, like they trying to figure something out. With Jordy, they trying to figure out the style, right? So I'm gonna say like pre-trial run. We gonna draft these dudes and see how, like Lee said, see how it turn out. You know what I mean? And they're not bad. Again, we all say they're not bad players. Just there were better players on the board to build this team a different way. And like Lee said, and I say, and Jay say, they got their own way of looking at the goddamn team to build. Not our way, you know what I'm saying, but their way. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't really rocking with they play like all they players, like especially when you got other players that you think you could have drafted. You know what I mean?
That's what it is. And I think people are slowly, Nets fans are slowly starting to understand that shit. Slowly. Taking a lot of niggas a long time, but they slowly starting to understand that shit.
Basically, Marks ain't trying to hear what you niggas guys say. He gonna do what he want.
Basically.
But on some real shit, I agree with I think Leaf said it. I think either with Leaf or John, I think Jordy had a lot of say so in his draft. And who we picked. I believe that.
He might have.
I think Diego was only Sean Marks' pick.
That scares me though.
I think that's the only pick he had because he, for some reason, like we say, Sean Marks like tall guards, and he the only tall guard we picked. But after that, you know what I mean? Like that mean Sean Marks guys.
Yeah, that kind of scares me because
he would have never picked that one, bro.
Hey man, at least we didn't get the nipple, man. I ain't got a hip hop on mouth.
Yeah. Exactly. Nigga said at least we didn't get the nickel.
and
that's a fact, though.
And Pod likes Agor. He just said, like the rest of us, it's just too early.
Exactly. Hold up. I'll make sure I post this shit on Twitter, bro. Like, just so no nigga don't get it confused, bro. We only got maybe like 2 weeks until January, July 6th.
My thing is, I just don't like the Mark's apologies. It's like, why y'all got to start? I mean, like Leaf said, well, we stuck with what we got, so hopefully we're all wrong and everything turns out right. But at the same time, don't be, pissing on the.
Hey man, don't be pissing on the Sean Marks hate party, bro. Basically, man. All right. Let them get their shit off, man.
That dude, Ken Young, wrote off Twitter. He did a what do you call that thing on Twitter where they all beat up the chat?
You sound like a robot, Brody.
Yeah, I'm breaking up. I can.
Yeah. You in the Matrix, too.
Yo, you want to know what's so crazy? When we got that extra pick, all the Sean Marks haters was quiet, right? And this right soon after the draft, them niggas popped back out.
Yup, them niggas like, fuck this nigga. What the hell is this?
Yeah, nah.
You got to do this nigga pick to do this shit.
Nah, because bro, when you look at, like I said, when you look at the draft board, if you was like the dude that LB was talking about, when they got their draft board and you see Raynard not go, you know what I'm saying? You see certain people go before certain people. You like hold up. And then when you get to the Nets and you be like, all right, the Nets should take like Raynard like right here, you know what I mean? And then you're like, yo, what the fuck is going on? You know
hey, Ice, this is a hot take. Raynard going to go at 36 with our pick to the Suns.
I'll be honest with you. I'm like, when I keep talking.
Oh, matter of fact, never mind, because they got two centers already.
Boston,
they got Williams too.
Now that I posted, yeah, I just posted that shit that I said I was gonna post. I just want to see how many niggas is gonna like jump clean off the top rope. Hell nah, this is disrespectful. Man, this shit is out of line, bro. Niggas is ungrateful.
Man, fuck all that, man. With all this being said, who's our starting point guard next year, man? Is it Igor? Is it Traore? Who's going to start at the one for the Brooklyn Nets when opening day?
That's a whole headache trying to figure that out.
I don't even know. I'll be honest with you. It probably might be Igor if we tank him, bro. I mean, well, not tank him.
He was picked at 8. He should be because he was picked at 8, bro.
Yeah, he was picked at 8. But I mean, the thing about them high draft picks, bro, everybody keep looking at the draft picks because they high. I look at how they do on a team and how they do in training camp, bro. Like everybody got to pay attention to that shit because I tell you right now, bro. Like Jordy might believe in these players, but these players they got to prove that they ready for a Jordy training camp, 80-something games, minimum 65 to get awarded for something, bro. Like so, it's a lot of things that they got to do. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Brian Windhorst says other NBA executives were laughing at the Nets picks. All right, okay. Well, laugh.
We might get the last laugh, though, Cuh.
Yeah, laugh now, cry later, nigga.
Can they play them? Can they play them together if Igor plays the 3 and Traore plays the 1?
Yes,
I don't think you could play more than 1 year. I don't think you could play more than one European on the same court in the NBA, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
No, remember,
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like,
why are you saying that, Lee?
I mean, no.
It's a 1 European quota.
It's a 1 European quota, bro. Like, you gonna have some athletic niggas up out there, bro. Like, at some point, bro. Like,
man,
if you trying to win,
man.
I mean, whoever told you that, I mean, I guess.
Man, he's shifty, man. Shifty, low down, gritty, and grimy.
I got Ben Surratt with more athleticism than any of the European niggas that we got, bro.
You
like,
tripping? You bugging, Cuh.
You got to look at Ben Surratt tape, bro. Like,
no, I looked at Ben Surratt tape. I think Traore is a little bit more athletic than him, bro.
I see Traore as Tony Parker at best, bro. Like, I mean,
Ben Ben Surratt reminds me a little bit of like Kenny Anderson back in the day. He got a little sneaky athleticism.
Everybody keeps saying that because of the left hand shit.
No,
bro.
but
like,
I'm just not even that. But just the way he move and he got a little bit of D-Lo too, but he's a little bit more athletic than D-Lo.
Look, he just named me 2 left-hand niggas, bro. I said, oh my
true.
God.
All right. So who's your player comp then? Who's your player comp for Ben Surratt?
My player comp, bro. Like his floor to me right now, bro. Andrew Nembhard, bro. Like at worst, he could beat Andrew Nembhard.
I don't think so. I don't think he got no bag like that, like Nembhard. I don't see that.
Who, Sarah?
I think
yeah.
Sarah got a bag. Sarah got one,
but he ain't got a Nembhard bag though.
I mean, but it's not. Sarah do got a Nembhard bag, bro. Like Nembhard to me, bro. Like a lot of what Nembhard do is mostly on defense, and I see Sarah is a defender, bro. Like I don't want to get that.
Listen, you know what scares me about Sarah? It's not that he got good height. I like his skill set, but he playing in that soft ass league, man. Like how he?
Hey, bro, like it's still a professional league at the end of the day, bro.
Man, I'm looking at the niggas he playing against. I'm like, these niggas look like plumbers and shit, man.
Yo,
oh my God.
Yeah, I was watching that shit. There wasn't nobody at the game.
Yo, nah, but he can.
But that nigga plays in FIBA, bro. Like FIBA is the second best league outside of the NBA, bro. Like, I mean, what can we say?
Yeah, like nah, he got ISO score out of everybody we drafted. Him and Danny.
Like if we draft a nigga that is from a professional basketball league, bro, I think, bro, that's the.
Here's another thing about him, right? Here's another thing about him. I noticed something about Ben Surratt. Like, yeah, he's athletic and he can score, but he got a set shot. He can't really score off the dribble that good to me. He got to have his feet set.
Well, that's the problem.
Not even, bro.
That's one of the problems.
I think he'd be fine. Everybody left-handed can score a dribble, bro. Like that. Well, not everybody. Most guards can do it for sure. I ain't gonna lie to you. Most people that's left-handed can score a dribble, bro. I ain't worried about that.
Like Saraf is not gonna sauce you up and then do a crossover step back and shoot all in one motion. Like he don't do shit like that. Like he'll do his little moves.
I'm not looking for that shit. What I'm looking for is
nigga,
like
you just compared to the Nembhard though.
I mean, but most of what Nembhard is doing is on the defensive end, bro. Like he had to guard motherfucking SGA. That's an assignment within itself, bro. Like I mean, and he guarded them okay, even though SGA did average like 29-30, bro. Like, but it wasn't a walk in the park 30. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't. When I watch the nigga tape, I don't see him getting tough buckets. That's all I'm saying. I pay attention to shit like that. Can you get tough buckets like CT?
I see him in the passing lanes. I see him on getting back on defense. I see him doing a lot of stuff on defense, bro, that you would like your guards to do, bro. Playing 94 feet, bro, like playing the inbound.
I like his size though. Pause. He like 6'5", 2 something, right?
6'6", yeah. He like legitimate 6'6", yeah.
Yeah, he got good
6'6",
size on
bro.
him.
Like he got height, bro. Like I mean, good 6'6". I mean, he don't got the turtle off like Nikola Topic, bro. So I mean, I'm cool with that.
So
NBA champion.
So out of all our point guards, I think Traore is the best shooter.
That is without playing an NBA game too, nigga. Don't forget about that.
Right. That shit is still hilarious.
That shit is crazy to me, bro. Like, I'm nigga said that the first player to get an NBA championship without playing an NBA game.
Right. NBA champion Nikola Topic. Make sure you have my ring before you give me my jersey. Give me a ring before a jersey. Word.
That nigga gonna be paid, bro. Like he out here looking like Patrick McCall, nigga. I ain't even gotta hit the court, nigga. Give me my fucking ring, nigga.
Right.
Man, I hate these OKC niggas, man. They gonna have to come up or something, man. Blow that shit up.
These niggas just won, nigga, last Sunday, bro.
Hey, Lee, these niggas just won and they still eating. I don't like that shit. I'm like that nigga in Belly with the banana.
I don't like that shit one bit.
I'm like that nigga in Belly.
Like that nigga in Belly that was eating a banana. Just like, yo, I don't like that shit. Niggas is just hating, bro, because he just seen the nigga drive past. He's like, yo, them niggas down there? I don't like that shit.
Like, fuck that, man. These niggas just won, man. Like old boy said on Twitter, the rich get richer, huh? Like, damn.
That is a fact. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I mean, I don't think OKC is winning back to back. I don't even think they reached the finals. I'll be honest with you, bro. This CBA, bro, like, it's just, to me, bro, like, it's very, very potent about how not only how you build, but how you play.
That's cool.
So
they could just give us J-Dub in advance. They could give us J-Dub, and we cool.
I ain't giving us J-Dub gonna want some. He gonna want some M's, bro. Like, these niggas just won a championship. I'm not paying niggas off a championship team. They gonna want the max, bro. Like, I'm not doing that. And that nigga made an all-star team in all NBA and all defensive. I'm not paying that nigga that.
But the nigga made it in the West though. That's what's so impressive about that shit.
Yeah, he made it. Nah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I respect it, but somebody else could get that nigga 200 mil, bro. I ain't giving that nigga that money.
So we paying CT. We paying Day too.
Yeah, if them niggas if them niggas accept this 12 mil, yeah, I'm cool with that.
Damn, you know what? I'm gonna start calling. You know what? I'm gonna start calling Leaf Big Red, man. Big Red Records, man.
Yeah.
About heartbeats, man.
They said big Red Records.
Yeah. Hang the nigga up. Hey, Leaf gonna hang niggas.
How I feel about that.
Hey, Leaf hanging niggas over the balcony, tell them to sign a contract.
Yo.
Nah. Did y'all niggas see the Rough Riders Chronicles, bro? The nigga the exec went to a nigga house that had the DMX contract, my nigga. Knocked on that nigga door, bro. Kicked the door open, bro. And then it was like he had two other niggas in ski masks. He was like, yo, nah, you taking this nigga out of his contract. Nah, that's all it is. So, yo, niggas try to strong on the nigga out of a deal, bro, that had DMX, bro, so he could sign the nigga, bro. Oh, them niggas is creeps, bro. Oh, man. But nah, real rap, bro. Cam Thomas asked for anything more than 12 mil, bro.
That nigga Leaf like, yeah, Leaf like, you gonna work for me, and I'm gonna give you what I want to give you, and you gonna like it.
Hey, nigga, that's what they told Ace Bentley, nigga. Like,
I'm about to say, he over here like Danny Ainge right now, bro.
I mean, my nigga, like, nigga, Danny Ainge, if Danny Ainge could tell a 6'8", 6'9", nigga, yo, you over here, nigga. Hey, bro, like, what the fuck? It ain't like nobody got other cap space to pay this nigga Cam Thomas. Who got the money to pay that nigga? Shit, go ahead, I'll wait.
Yeah, I don't be pocket watching, man, so I don't know.
It's there. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm a pocket watch myself. Fuck that.
Somebody will find the money for an elite scorer.
Somebody will find the money for a nigga that they gonna bring off the bench, bro. Like, cause he ain't starting on nobody else's team but ours. And that's facts.
That's not a fact. That's an opinion.
Name a team other than the Nets that he could start for.
Cam Thomas got to be one of the most polarizing Nets players ever, bro. Either you hate him or you love him, man. Ain't no in between.
That's how this whole roster about to be, bro. This whole roster about to be like that.
Nah, I'm just saying that it's like either niggas want Cam gone or they trying to pay him. It ain't no gray area with that shit. Lord have mercy.
There ain't about to be no gray area with these dudes on this team neither. You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm a Nets fan regardless. If Cam go to another team, because when he go to another team, if he produce, I'm gonna just be looking at the rest of the Nets fan like, you fucking idiots.
Is you gonna cheer for him if he goes somewhere else, Jay?
No.
Not when he playing against the Nets.
I'm saying you gonna root for him to do good though.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna root for him to do good because we drafted him and I fuck with him. But if he not on the team no more, he not on the team no more. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be looking at niggas like, y'all idiots, because he gonna go somewhere else and flourish. Somebody else
you gonna be looking at the front office and say, get these niggas the fuck up out of here. It wasn't my decision.
I swear, if that shit happened, that nigga Breezy not gonna let Leaf live that down. He gonna remind you of that every day, bro. Just letting you know.
I mean, he can remind me all he want, nigga. I'm not the GM. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? Shit.
I'm just saying, man.
I mean, nigga, I'm gonna remind him, nigga, what love do to you, nigga. Love, don't show no love. Love gets you killed. Stop bullshitting on here, bro. You heard what the nigga in the Get Rich or Die Trying said. Don't show no love. Love gets you killed.
But I'm just saying, you front line on the Cam Thomas hate train. That's all I'm saying.
That's not even hate, bro. Like I am a Nets fan, nigga. I'm trying to protect our interests. We got more money, bro, to spend, bro. We got more money to go after players, bro. Like and all of that shit, bro. Like giving Cam Thomas $100 million, 4 years, $100 million, nigga. That is bad business. That's very, very fucking bad, bro.
You gave Claxton 97, Cam gets 100, man.
That's crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. If I'm giving Claxton that, I'm giving that to Cam. That's just me personally.
Why? Listen, that's what I'm saying.
Because Cam is more valuable to this team.
Is he?
Claxton.
Okay. All right. So right now, okay. Right now, how many? Okay, right now, how many teams right now wanted Claxton? We mentioned it this offseason. We said the Lakers. We said Atlanta. Who else we said? We said who else? Who's another team with a point guard? We said Memphis. We said motherfucking. I can't even say Memphis because they got Zach Edey.
Yeah, no, Memphis. I don't know.
Who else? Who else wanted the nigga, bro? We did say the Lakers.
Atlanta.
Yeah, Lakers in Atlanta. So the Lakers don't have no big, and you know they wouldn't, and you know they ain't got no problem with throwing the bread around. Another team with a point guard probably wanted a rim running big. How many teams said they wanted Cam Thomas? They got quiet.
They know they ain't getting Cam Thomas. That's why.
Oh, they said that 36 pick going to Minnesota via the Sun.
Yeah, it is.
Hey guys, I got some news. They were just talking about Ace Bailey. Apparently, he's very upset what happened, and they asked his agent for comment, and he didn't give him a comment. He said Ace Bailey interviewed with 18 teams. We're excited and all that, but sounds like Ace Bailey wants to get out of Utah. Prado.
Oh, so we knew that. We knew that.
Yeah, we knew that. We just read an article.
They just talked about it. They said he scheduled Monday for a press conference, but there's no clearance on if he will show up to said conference.
Tell Danny ain't hit Sean Monk's phone right now.
Let's go. Get Ace Bailey here. Let's go.
Pimping Danny ain't trying to do it when it ain't working.
Tell them niggas we gonna give them like two of these niggas in like two future
but that's
seconds.
The thing. That's probably
why they're gonna trade that nigga for Trey Johnson and call it a day, bro. Y'all niggas, bro.
That's probably why
they're gonna trade that nigga for Trey Johnson and call it a day.
I'm telling you, they gonna love Yegor in Utah. They're gonna love him.
Listen, if we have a chance to get Ace Bailey, Sean Marks, wake up out of dreamland, get some picks on the table, let's go.
We do not see that happening, John. You know they not aggressive like that.
You know that shit.
Listen, can I be honest with you? I hated everything Omar was doing with Ace, but now at this point, that's your leverage. You want to be in Utah? Tell me I ain't showing the hell up. Get me to Brooklyn right now. And I'm ready to go.
But you know what? You know what? Can I say this real quick, guys?
You're gonna trade them Ben Saroff and Nolan Trayor.
Yeah, some picks. Let's go.
You know what's crazy? I mean, I think.
Do y'all know who our GM is, bro?
Hold on. Let me throw this out there. They put the filler out what they wanted. They should have been more direct. They should have told Utah, don't draft him. Period.
They did. That's the report came out. He told one team specifically, Utah, I don't want to go work out with you.
Are you? And they still draft? I would have told them niggas don't draft me.
Listen, can I be honest with you? I think Danny Ainge expected this because he knows if there's a team that really wants Ace, they're going to put an offer on the table for him. Danny Ainge ain't a stupid man. He knew everything he was doing with this.
Yeah, he trying to use Ace as a bargaining chip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's trying to use. I'll do the same. Wouldn't you do the same shit?
Yeah, but now we have a chance to get him. Let's go.
Yeah.
like, come on. We have like at least 10 guards on the team. I want to get a wing on this team.
I'll give him nothing to give up to get Ace, man. We ain't got nothing.
All the picks in the world to get Ace right now.
We don't got a damn thing to get Ace.
I'll give him Igor.
We don't got nothing Utah want, bro. Stop it.
We got picks, man.
Yeah, give him Yago and Saraf. I'm with LBL. Yago and Saraf.
Yago and Saraf, bro. Y'all out of y'all damn mind, bro.
Come on, Leaf. He doesn't want to go there. I think he's willing to hold out. I think he's that confident, him and his agent, that they will go where he wants to go. And if Brooklyn
John,
what might happen?
Yo, Jay,
John,
you know
take your hat off for a second, bro. If you Danny Ainge, you accepting that shit? Hell no.
What do you mean? Danny Ainge wants picks. This guy's a draft merchant savant. If you got picks on the table, he's willing to listen to you. That's
I'm not giving Danny Ainge none of my future, man, for no damn ace, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
So you want to keep this? What we got right now?
What do you mean?
Thomas.
That's not your future. You still got Trey Orr. You still got
we good,
bro. Take Ben Saraf for 4 picks and call it gang.
Danny Ainge is not taking Yago for no ace, bro. What is wrong with y'all?
I said Yago, Saraf, and Jay.
No, he's hanging up the phone. Click.
Jay, you know who he wants, right? Cam Thomas.
Oh, no way.
No, he don't. You don't want no damn Cam Thomas. Stop it.
On some real shit, if Danny was like, yo, you give me a couple of picks of Cam Thomas, you can have ace. Would y'all do it?
No.
He's out of here.
Cam Thomas for ace?
No.
I'd do it.
Why do that? Why do that when you can just bro, when you can just offer him the damn sheet any damn way?
Listen, I'll be honest with you. Given what they did yesterday, I feel like Cam Thomas' future is way shorter than it was a day ago. So if that's why I have to consider to get ace, I'm open ears, man, at that point. So I don't want Cam Thomas to get paid on this team, and he's not even a part of our future. Like, we're wasting time at that point as he gets older. So
apparently, y'all don't know how Danny Ainge works. He is a crook. If he asks for Danny Wolf, I'm hanging up the fucking phone.
If he's a crook, I'm ready to rob him to his face. Here, take the picks, take Saraf, give me Ace Bailey. Have a good day, bon voyage. Let's go. Let's out-crook the crook.
I'm not throwing Danny Wolf or Drake Powell in that trade, bro. I'm sorry.
We didn't say that though, did we?
You said Saraf and Yago, bro.
Yeah,
Saraf and Yago, bro.
I'm not giving up the other.
Yago and Cam Thomas, man, for ace.
Would you guys give up Cloudy and Whitehead too to get him?
Look. Here's the deal. Drake takes Cam Thomas's place.
Oh,
so we're not that worried, you know.
Well, so you're saying like Yegor Demon, Drake Powell, Ace Bailey, I guess Danny Wolf and Claxton.
What are you talking about?
No, because you just said Thomas for ace, like a hypothetical. That would be the rotation.
The hell with all of that. I'm giving you Nolan Trayor and goddamn Ben Saraf and a future pick and Cam Thomas for ace. Bro.
He wants Yago. He wants Yago because you know the
y'all don't say ooh, y'all taking that, bro. Like fuck that. You ain't getting Yago, bro. You getting what I asked you to get off my phone.
Yo, Trayor might actually be better.
I'll be honest with you. I think a Trayor and Ace Bailey combo, that definitely I think could be fun. The pace, the scoring, like that might work.
What about a Yago and Ace combo, bro? Like, what are we doing?
That's what I want. Yeah, why would you? Yager's off the table. Yago and Ace was one of my main goal plans. I get a 6'8" guard and a 6'8" forward. Come on, that's a steal right there. Yeah, Yager's off the table. Listen. Take Ben I'll give you Ben Saraf, Noah Clowney, and I'll give you 3 picks. Take it or leave it. Ace Bailey. That's it.
Nah, listen.
Why would he want Clowney though?
Because at the end of the day, I think Clowney's expendable. I think Clowney's expendable because now you have Danny Wolf.
I'm talking about, but you see what you're doing.
He want Clowney, bro, because he don't want to pay. He wants Clowney because he don't want to pick up John Collins' offer sheet, bro, for $26 million, bro. He want to get rid of that. That's why. John Collins is going to cost. Of course, nobody wants him in no more. So you saving money.
I know, but I'm saying
go get your younger power forward.
If Ace Bailey don't show up on Monday, Shumwalk's going to be on the phone.
I'd rather have Danny Wolf than John Collins.
I mean, well, we only picking up John Collins for 1 year. That's a player out. That's a player op, bro. Like that's an expiring contract. John,
Oh no, I'd take
don't
him
you
for
want
1
that?
year.
Oh
He
yeah,
took
Take him
you
for 1
taking him
year.
for 1 year.
I get this. The Suns just traded our 36 pick to the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves traded back. The Timberwolves now have our 36 pick. So whoever
I,
was the
God
defensive
damn,
but
last
they
yo,
passing that shit. They passing
didn't
that shit
they?
around like it's a blunt. God damn.
Yeah.
Yo, and guess what? Yo, Ice, if the Suns right now draft Rasheed Fleming, you were on the money, man. That team is like retooling on the freaking fly. Well, we just went backwards, man.
The draft is on right
Mm. Well, I'm telling you, man, this Ace Bailey stuff, man, has got my brain cooking, man. If he doesn't want to be there, Sean Marks, wake the hell up. Get serious. You like giving picks away? Well, get you a star prospect of the future, and let's go, man.
Well, hold on now, because we're not giving up no 26.
No 26 for Ace. No, but we have the Knicks picks. Those Knicks picks would be very valuable for a team
Nah.
like
You
this.
know what? Nah. Why are you giving up the Knicks picks? No, you want
I'll
to
give
give
up
him
one of
something?
them. I'll give up one of them for Ace Bailey.
Give
You
him
gotta pay a little bit here.
no.
To get
Give
Ace.
him the Philly pick. Give him the Philly
I'll
pick.
definitely give him the Philly pick. But how many picks we can
Philly
get? Like 2
pick
or
is
3?
protected. Nah, I'm saying they don't need all of that. They don't need all that for a guy that don't want to be there.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
You give up Yegor, the 2027 pick,
I ain't give up
and Ben
Jaeger, man.
Surratt.
Jaeger and Ace would be a great combo, man. 6'8",
No, what are you
6'9".
talking about? We still got Trey Orr.
I know, but at the end of the day, I think Jaeger and Ace, that makes you bigger as a team. With Nolan, we still don't know
No,
if his game will fully translate into the pros.
dudes could be bigger. That don't mean they could defend, though.
Yeah, that's a very fair point. It's very fair, but the thing is, they chose Jaeger for a reason. I don't think Marks would let go of Jaeger if I was a betting man. But
Well, if
Traore
that's the case, yeah, they
might be more available.
chose him for a reason. The reason that Ace Bailey was no longer on the board.
That too, and Jeremiah Fears, right? Oh
Yeah.
man, that one sucked, man. The Pelicans really ripped my heart out yesterday.
Because we didn't want to trade up.
I'm telling you, if Ace wants out, man, and Sean Marks is not the guy that trades for him, we're gonna look like even bigger fools than we are right now. Like Ace
You know
literally
what? I feel
saying,
like
"Get me to my team."
can I say this? I feel like Ace been virtually signaling to us to come and get him this whole time.
He is. Yo,
I
as
swear
soon as he came up, all I was saying was Ace in Brooklyn. Remember that? Jay?
Yo, guess what? Guess who just got Rasheed Fleming, the team that got the pick.
We know.
The Suns. So the Suns just picked up Rasheed Fleming and Common Maluak when they pretty much had nothing to work with.
Wow, man.
And we had 1/5 of the draft, and we couldn't get one of them. And we could have.
That's crazy.
But
I'm pissed. If I'm a Brooklyn Nets fan, I should be pissed right now. Beyond.
Yeah,
well, they still gonna have to come off of Booker.
Yeah, but the Suns pretty much got all their weaknesses addressed.
They're on a heavy retool right now.
I know.
Heavy.
I know.
Woo. It's like going to Vegas and winning the lottery with the dollar in your pocket.
That dude got an ego too, man. So he's gonna hold
7'5"
on to Booker.
wingspan. Are you kidding me? And Sean Marks don't want that. Oh no, Cam Johnson. The guy has a picture of him in his office. That's creepy, by the way. But yeah, we got to keep Cam Johnson.
What's his name is yeah, but you know who got a lot of bigs now? Portland.
They got that Hansen Yang kid. Remember they traded up for him.
No, I know, but I'm saying they also got to get rid of Ayton though.
No, they got to get rid of Holiday. Apparently, Holiday said, "Get me the hell out of there."
The Nets is scared to upgrade at certain positions, bro.
Scared. Sean Marks feels like he's in the 90s right now. Like I don't want to come into the 21st century.
You know, yeah, Ice. It's like he don't want no big that was better than him, and unfortunately, every big was better than him.
I can't believe he was on the Spurs, a team that won 5 titles. Greg Popovich. This guy didn't learn a single damn thing from Greg Popovich. Like seriously, like he didn't learn one thing. I don't know how he was on that team and why they.
You know what I'm thinking? He must have freaking secretly hated Tim Duncan because he just don't want no he don't want nobody that could dominate a game like that.
Now you watch and shit.
If I am a Brooklyn fan, I am pissed that we essentially just gave the Suns two guys who they didn't deserve. I'll be honest with you, the Suns were pissing in a dead man's river the other day. And now they're in the elixir of life right now.
I don't see how a up close view of Traore of Tony Parker by Marks. He gotta see Traore as his point guard.
I don't like the fact they might want to make Yegor a power forward. He just doesn't have the defense yet. He feels like a Ben Simmons that can pass. He can shoot a little bit, but he picks and chooses spots. I wouldn't want to move Yegor. I wouldn't want to move. I think Yegor's best asset is playmaking.
No, but hold up.
Because he's not, they don't think
he can't guard anybody in the backcourt.
They think he's going to be a wing player and just run point forward that way instead of being
that's what I'm saying. He can't. You can't start him. You can't start him defensively in the backcourt because he can't. He's too. He might be 6'9", but he can't guard anybody.
I know, but it just feels like a Ben Simmons 2.0 retake. But he even said last night, "I'll play center for these guys they want him to." So maybe that is the experimentation to turn Yegor into a combo, a two-way, something like that. I'm willing to see it, but I think Yegor, they got to find a way to get his offense confidence.
He's gonna be a forward, like Ice is saying.
So you would play Traore, Thomas, and Yegor on the court together? Would you play all three of those guys?
Yeah,
Thomas,
why not?
I think that backcourt's going to be nasty, man.
Magic Johnson. I'm thinking more like Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I see a Ben Simmons with Yegor Diamond. It's crazy.
I don't see Ben at all, bro.
No, as far as the playmaking vision goes, I could see with Yegor. The defense, no. He doesn't have the defense that Ben did before the injury. But playmaking vision, I see with Yegor.
Look, also, you got to remember, before his back injury, I mean, Demon isn't the athlete that Simmons was. Simmons was freaking fast.
Right, and Yegor likes to go at his own pace. But if Jordy's thing is, I want a quick pace, that's so contradictory. That means you have to get Yegor to change his whole style up, which is
I think like I said, hopefully he, I don't know. I have that one sliver of hope, unlike Leaf. I'm like, maybe he don't want a disgruntled rookie. Maybe he'll take Yegor and someone else. Yegor, Saraf. That's why I don't understand.
The Celtics just got Noah Panda, man. Wow.
They traded that pick to the Magic.
Wait, so the Magic got that pick?
The Magic is gonna be good.
Come on. Even the Magic, who just traded 6 picks with Desmond Bane, are killing this draft. Come on.
You know why? You know why though? You know why? Because you gotta be ballsy to trade 6 picks for Bane. And Marks, he don't have the heart to be a GM.
No, Marks ain't a GM. He ain't a businessman.
Too conservative.
This guy is like the assistant gets you coffee and then looks at the computer saying, "Oh, I could do your job better."
And I was pissed last night after sitting through that. While we were sitting through that, I'm like, Marks need to come through with some of those free Modelo's. That's what he used to do with the block. Hey, here's some cases of Modelo's. You ain't bringing that. Just stay your ass to me.
All right, you know what? Let me take a break, y'all. I'm going to shut it down and go chill for a minute and watch the rest of this second round draft to see if we can get back into something. I know they didn't go out the dudes that's undrafted too. Trust me on that. Brooklyn Nets will go out the dudes that's undrafted. They do some funky shit like that anyway. You know what I mean?
All right.
Y'all don't have to y'all don't have to subscribe because Ice don't know anything. You heard? And I'm out.
All right.
Great show, guys. Be good.
Peace.